Good afternoon, honorable guests, members, students, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Chartered Institute of Logistics and Transport in Hong Kong Student Day 2025 Come Awards presentation ceremony of the 21st CILTHK Student Essay Competition. I'm Louis, and next to me is Erin.
Good afternoon. We are excited to be the MCs for this great event and meet all of you here at HKUST today. May I firstly request for your cooperation in switching off your phone and any sounding devices or have them in silent modes. Taking this opportunity, we would like firstly to thank the Hong Kong University of Science and Technology for co-organizing the event this year. Also, we would like to express our gratitude to the Transport and Logistics Bureau and their financial sponsorship under the Maritime and Aviation Training Funding Scheme.
Today's event will be divided into two parts. Part 1 is the award presentation ceremony of the 23rd CILTHK Student Essay Competition. And the second part is the CILTHK Student Day 2025 Cases Presentation. There are QR codes printed on the paper which is put at the back of the chair in front of you or on the side table. Please scan the QR code for the event website, in which you can find more information about both competitions and to access photos and videos of today's event later. We would be grateful if you could provide your feedback after the event by completing an evaluation form. Please scan the QR code and complete it before your departure today. You will receive a souvenir by showing the submission proof at the reception outside.
After all case presentation today, you are able to participate and win a prize by guessing who is the champion and elect the audience's favorite team. Please remember to cast your votes by logging into the event website. Also, there will be an election of Best Speaker, a new award this year, by our professional judges. Participating teams, we are looking forward to your remarkable performance. Louis, I know that we are having live streaming today's event on the CILTHK Student Day website. Please log in into the event website for watching the live streaming.
Yes, Erin. Furthermore, no matter you are watching the event at HKUST or online today, you will earn 40 CILTHK structured CPT points, which will be determined by 80% of your attendance from 12:55 to 6:15 p.m. If you also review the event video afterwards, you'll receive an additional 20 CILTHK unstructured CPT points subject to a submission of evaluation form. But please remember to log in into our event website to watch the live streaming or replay video. This is the only way our system can automatically calculate your watching hours for CPT accreditation.
Before starting, may we kindly remind, If any emergency occurs, please evacuate through the emergency exits on both sides of the stage and at the back of the lecture theater. Also, please be reminded to stay with us for the group photo section at 12:15 and participate for the prize game, Who is the Champion, and vote for audience favorite team at 4:45.
Wow, I'm becoming nerve-wracking and exciting. Now we would like to firstly invite Engineer Professor Sam Chow, President of the Chartered Institute of Logistics and Transport in Hong Kong, to deliver an opening address. Professor Chow, please.
Good afternoon, distinguished guests, honorable judges, fellow members, students, ladies and gentlemen. It is my pleasure as the president of the Chartered Institute of Logistics and Transport in Hong Kong, CILTHK, to welcome you all here today. Taking this opportunity and on behalf of CILTHK, I would like to thank the Transport and Logistics Bureau for their support, especially their sponsorship under the Maritime and Aviation Training Funding Scheme, and also the Hong Kong University of Science and Technology, HKUST, for co-organizing this event, and our honorable judges for their invaluable time in almost a full day today in the weekend. A very warm welcome to each of you on this exciting occasion of CILTHK Student Day 2025, come award presentation ceremony of the 23rd CILTHK Student Essay Competition. It is my profound honor and privilege to address such a distinguished gathering of future professionals in the field of logistics and transport. Recently, we have held the essay competition for the secondary student with maritime-related topics in Chinese and English, respectively. Over 130 submissions were received this year. I would like to extend my compliments to teachers and parents in encouraging your students and children to participate in the essay competition. We are thoroughly impressed by the exceptional efforts and the outstanding writing skills. Today marks a celebration of dedication, innovation, and the persistent pursuit of excellence. Our institute has always been committed to nurturing talent, fostering academic and professional growth, and inspiring young minds to push the boundary of what is possible. To our esteemed guests and industry leaders, I extend my heartfelt gratitude for gracing this event with your presence. Your unwavering support and invaluable insights have been instrumental in shaping the future of logistics and transport. To our mentor, thank you for your tireless efforts in guiding and nurturing your students. Your dedication to imparting knowledge, fostering critical thinking, and encouraging creativity has been the cornerstone of student success. To the participants of the essay competition, congratulations on your remarkable achievements. Your essay demonstrates your passion, intelligence, and innovative thinking. Each one of you has demonstrated a profound understanding of the logistics and transport industry, especially in the field of maritime. As we celebrate your achievement today, let us also remember that this is just the beginning of a journey filled with endless possibilities. The future of logistics and transport lies in the hands of bright and young talents like yours. I encourage you to continue exploring, questioning, and innovating in your field of profession. Embrace challenges as opportunities for growth and never shying away from pushing the boundary of thinking, in particular in the era of artificial intelligence and other technological advancements. In closing, let us take a moment to appreciate the collective efforts and collaboration that has brought us together today. We can drive the future of logistics and transport towards a more sustainable, efficient, and innovative horizon. Let's enjoy the presentations prepared by the 8 student teams today. To show our strong support, please join me in giving all the students a big round of applause. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Chow. Please remain on the stage.
May I now invite Professor Chuan Xu, Assistant Professor of Engineering Education, representing the Department of Industrial Engineering and Decision Analytics of the Hong Kong University of Science and Technology, come to the stage to exchange souvenir with Professor Chow for the successful collaboration for today's event between CILTHK and HKUST. Thank you, Professor Chow and Professor Chiu. Please be seated.
Before starting our event, may we now invite everyone to capture this pleasant moment together. Our event photographer will guide us to take a group photo of Student Day 2025. Our event photographer, please come forward.
好啦，咁啊，大家準備好咧，就望呢度啊，因為我會連續影幾張嘅，咁你可以 hold 住咗。睇唔睇到個 banner？個 banner 睇到，但係 banner 後邊嘅人睇唔到。係啦，咁如果你係 banner 後邊嘅人，或者你可能要就一就坐翻側邊，唔係就遮住咗就睇唔到㗎啦。唔使話。哦，唔想識嘅係咪？嗱，OK，咁我哋而家影咗呢張先啦，我哋連續影幾張嘅，你等等啊。好，咁我哋由呢邊開始影起啦，呢邊開始影起。好，OK，你係咪仲有嘅？好，呢度啊，前面。咁我哋最後補多張，我哋俾個 like 啊，我哋開心啲嘅呢一張，好啊，我哋數3聲就可以㗎啦。好，準備，1、2、3，俾個 like。好。
Thank you for showing your great support to this meaningful event. Before we start the award presentation ceremony for the 23rd CILTHK Student Essay Competition, may I invite the Student Day judges to proceed to the networking section next to this lecture theater. Our Student Day organizing committee members will lead the ways to class 2611. Professor Chow, please be seated for presenting the appreciation certificates to the judges of the essay competition.
Let's welcome the founders of the essay competition. Now we will start the award presentation ceremony of the 21st CILTHK Student Essay Competition. Erin, could you briefly introduce this competition for us?
Sure. In this competition, students are divided into 4 groups: Chinese stream junior and senior groups, English stream junior and senior groups. The aim of this competition is to provide a platform for secondary school students to demonstrate their knowledge and express their views towards the popular topics in the maritime industry this year. Different topics have been set for each group. 中文初級組題目係航運業於2019年全球疫情肆虐期間，肩負關鍵性的角色去維持大眾日常生活所需。但是香港大眾普遍對這舉足輕重的經濟支柱產業仍然認識有限。你會提出什麼建議來提升同學們對航運業的認識和觀感？中文高級組題目係政府於2019年施政報告中宣布推出船隻資助計劃，10條離島渡輪航線全面更換較環保的船隻。試論這政策對離島有何影響？
Topic for the English Junior Group is maritime industry plays an important role in supporting our daily lives. However, during the pandemic in 2019, people seemed to have limited knowledge about the industry. What measures would you recommend to uplift people's awareness of the maritime industry? Topic for the English Senior Group is the SAR Government 2019 policy addressed that it would implement the vessel subsidy scheme to fully subsidize 10 ferry routes with greener vessels. Comment on how this policy will affect the outlying islands in Hong Kong.
Submissions could be on the individual basis or in small group no more than 3. All essays have gone through 2 rounds of assessments. We are going to present the award to 28 awardees who will be the champion, first runner-up, second runner-up, and merit awards in each group. All 4 champions, please be reminded to stay behind after the award presentation ceremony that you will be invited to receive a press interview by Singtao Daily.
All finalists of the essay competition, you'll be escorted to a nearby classroom after this award presentation ceremony, where you'll be received by our CILTHK members and to give you a short sharing session. Of course, you are welcome to return to this lecture theatre to attend the CILTHK Student Day case presentation session.
Before announcing the results, Louis, let's convey our sincere gratitude to all honorable judges in the 2 rounds of assessments. In no particular order, the judges of the first rounds are Mr. Raymond Lai, Operation Manager of Acme Telco Solutions Asia Limited, Mr. Jason Tai, General Manager of Atarashi Management Company Limited, Dr. Fion Lee, Assistant Professor of Faculty of Business, UOW College Hong Kong, Mr. Thomas Wong, Airport Duty Manager of Airport Authority Hong Kong.
For the second round judges, they are Mr. Joseph Ho, Chief Supervisor, the Cosmetic and Perfumery Association of Hong Kong Limited, Ms. April Lam, General Manager of Hong Kong and Kowloon Ferry Hotel Holding Limited, Mr. Alex So, General Manager, Honor Link Shipping Limited, Qingdao Branch, Mr. Nicky Yip, Strategic Account Manager, Carrier Sales Modern Terminals Limited.
Now, may we invite Professor Sam Chow, President of CILT Hong Kong, to come to the stage again to present the appreciation certificate to the judges of the essay competition first. Professor Chow, please. Mr. Joseph Ho. Mr. Mr. Jason Tai and Mr. Thomas Wong, please come to the stage. take photo， 剔完啦，下邊。你講 thank you 啫嘛。咦，咁我係啊，
Thank you, Professor Chow and all judges. Please be seated. Mr. Jason Tai, please stay. Before the presentation of awards, may we invite Mr. Jason Tai to represent the judging panel, giving judging remarks about the students' works of the essay competition. Mr. Tai, please.
各位嘉賓、教授、老師、同學們，大家好！歡迎大家嚟臨香港運輸物流協會2025年大專學藝比賽暨第23屆中學生徵文比賽頒獎典禮。特別鳴謝香港科技大學及中華人民共和國香港特別行政區運輸及物流局嘅支持。我哋以培育青年專才，鞏固香港作為國際航運中心嘅領先地位，令青年們更加了解我們香港航運嘅事業。今次參加徵文比賽嘅學校共有23間，共133份嘅作品。徵文比賽共分為4組， 咁評審會按照以下嘅每一點作出評分，包括邏輯思維嘅運用、表達能力、思想性與主題是否混合、用字及其他考慮嘅因素，例如主題嘅創建等等。簡單講一講，中文初級組參賽作品入邊有部分嘅建議係比較突出同埋全面嘅，同時會使用到一啲日常嘅例子嚟做一啲論證。咁亦都有突出嘅建議，例如加入一啲遊戲，亦都有啲參賽作品嘅內容比較簡短，咁影響咗個表達。咁我哋會建議翻可能加翻多啲解釋同埋數據上面嘅支持。中文高級組方面，參賽作品比較有論據有力，例如攞一啲外國嘅例子去支持翻佢哋嘅概述，亦都有詳細嘅解說。但係亦都有部分嘅參賽作品缺乏個重點，需要加注一啲解釋同埋支持政策上面嘅影響。For English Junior Group topic, our judge comment the article, particularly in the communication, have good new concepts, specific and precise with excellent paragraphing. Also have interesting and ambition in ideas, but some may not be possible at the current stage. For English Senior Group topic, the essay's collectability emphasizes the importance and effectiveness of the vessel supply scheme. They highlight emulation and engage statistics to promote public awareness and appreciation of the scheme. However, some essays suggest the need to address the negative impacts on residents in the island, incorporate more creative thinking and solid examples, and ensure comprehensive coverage of connectivity with other public transport schedules. Overall, the essays are well scheduled and organized, covers major issues and offers practical solutions. Full some should benefit from more detailed suggestions and concentrate example. 最後再多謝每一個單位評審，恭喜各位嘅得獎者，希望每一位都享受今次嘅比賽。多謝各位。
Thank you, Mr. Tai. Please be seated.
The results are now in my hands. May we invite our judge, Mr. Thomas Wong, to present the awards for the Chinese Junior Group. Mr. Wong, please. Now, may we invite all the finalists of the Chinese Junior Group come to the stage. Please line up at the center of the stage. 首先頒發4個優異獎，排名不分先後。第一位優異獎得主係關玉希，仁濟醫院第2中學。第二位優異獎得主係黃曉峰，中華基督教會協和書院。第三位優異獎得主係阮子月，仁濟醫院第2中學。最後一位優異獎得主係于卓林，聖加勒女書院。
眼鏡耷低多少少，咪有啲反光啊！好嚟呢張呢邊，好再嚟唔該呢度。好唔該晒。下一位。哦，可以上嚟幾個少少個係啦。OK，望一望呢邊啊，戴眼鏡耷低多啲啲啊，望一望呢度，預備消毒。再嚟，好嚟嗰張呢邊啊。好南部南部。呢度已經上呢張相，係喺度好。OK，唔該晒。
接住頒發冠亞季軍嘅得獎者，季軍係五旬節聖潔會永光書院趙正南、許希敏、許樂晴。亞軍係五旬節聖潔會永光書院黃思晴。冠軍係五旬節聖潔會永光書院蘇若馬詠文。請所有得獎同學上前合照。
有異象㗎嘛？冠軍得主劉步。你咯？係啊。冠軍係邊個啊？蘇若。
好嚟攞張志榮呢邊啊！好，劉步啊！
全部即係啲翻到嚟咧，即係客入圍嗰啲咧，全部出晒嚟，企晒喺度。咁然之後就叫佢哋 call 佢哋上前就攞獎。唔好咁快話唔合照，因為合照嗰個係即係成個 group 嘅，即係攞晒獎先合照。係啊，你去到個冠軍攞咗個獎之後，咁你就即跟住就請其他嘅同學一齊出嚟。咁就一齊影咗合照，跟住就俾冠軍講到得獎嘅嘢。
翻呢度，中間呢度，好，預備1、2，燒，好嚟多張啊！呢度，好留步留步。
要快快嘅，因為都快瞓覺咁樣。
好，唔該晒。
請冠軍得主嚟。
隻嘉賓可以雙手插住台啦，係啦，雙手插住台係或者接受佢哋嘅。好，OK 呢度1、2，我就嚟呢度1、2，嚟多張呢度。我準備1、2。好，OK OK。
請冠軍得主留步，黃先生請就座。亦有請其他得獎同學返回座位。不如我哋有請蘇若、馬詠敏同學分享得獎嘅感受。
首先，我好多謝各個單位可以俾呢次機會俾我同我嘅搭檔蘇若一齊獲得呢次嘅冠軍。其次，雖然呢一次佢因有事未能出席，但係我都係好多謝佢同我一齊寫呢篇論文。因為喺寫呢篇論文嘅期間呢，其實我哋遇到幾多困難，喺資料嘅溝通上面，我哋其實唔係好明。除咗多謝呢個搭檔同我一齊溝通呢個內容嗰陣時，我都好多謝老師為我哋解難。其實呢個內容對我哋嚟講，其實都係幾難明白。其次，好多謝學校俾呢個機會我哋去嘗試參加呢個比賽。就算我哋未有能力可以做得好好，但係我哋都係好俾心機去做。最後好多謝各個單位評審嚟評論我哋嘅作品。我哋下一次一定會做得更加好，吸收呢次嘅經歷同埋教誨。我係好多謝個個嚟參加呢次嘅大家。
好，
多謝
恭喜晒得獎嘅同學。
Now, may we invite Mr. Harry Poon, EC cum Chair, to present the award for the Chinese Senior Group. Mr. Poon, please. 首先頒發4個優異獎，排名不分先後。第一位優異獎得主係拔萃女書院謝影彤、譚晴慧。第二位優異獎得主係鄧鏡波學校廖君彤。第三位優異獎得主係仁濟醫院第2中學陳詠賢。第四位優異獎得主係仁濟醫院第2中學梁心妍。
好，一齊掂住望鏡頭影一相啦。呢度係啦，反多少少出嚟呢邊嘅。 望望呢度啊？呢度需要戴眼鏡耷低多啲先啊，係啦，大方啊。好，再嚟多張呢邊。好啦，好啦，好。OK，唔該晒。好啊。好，有請下一位。好，咁我哋反角少少出嚟，啲反角係啦，呢邊好望望呢邊。喺度好，戴鏡向多少少，係啦，下面啦，呢啲唔係反角，係啦，OK，呢邊。我嚟一張呢邊啊，呢度。留步，留步，係啦，係。好，OK，OK，唔該晒，下一位，下一位。
接住頒發冠亞季軍嘅得獎者，季軍係五旬節聖潔會永光書院鄭仲儀、趙子晴、關詠琳。亞軍係五旬節聖潔會永光書院林偉賢、劉家俊。冠軍係東華三院甲寅年總理中學吳佩儀。
我一齊望一望我呢度啊！望望呢邊啊，呢度呢度呢邊，唔該你。好，請留步啊，唔該。
請冠軍得主留步，何先生請就座。不如我哋有請吳佩儀同學分享得獎嘅感受。
大家好啦，我係嚟自東華三院甲人年總理中學嘅吳佩儀啦。首先好多謝主辦方頒呢個獎俾我啦，亦都好多謝各位評審對我嘅認可啦，亦都好多謝學校同埋老師對我嘅教導同埋俾咗呢個機會我參加呢個比賽啦。然後我係一個好中意寫作文嘅同學嚟嘅，亦都好關注時事啊、新聞啊。我覺得呢啲多啲去關注自己而家香港社會呢個社會發生嘅啲咩事，都係對於我哋無論係之後文憑試嘅準備啊，定係未來就業等等，都係有好大嘅幫助。所以我希望大家都可以多啲去了解下而家呢個社會呢個全球喺度發生緊啲乜嘢事情，呢個社會又有啲咩社會問題，大家都可以多啲去了解。所以最後都再次希望香港運輸物流業嘅發展越嚟越好，香港擁有一個更加美好嘅未來。多謝大家。
恭喜晒得獎嘅同學。
May we invite Dr. Peter Wong, ENT Chair, to present the awards for the English Junior Group. Dr. Wong, please. We will first present the 4 Merit Awards in no particular order. The first Merit Award goes to St. Paul's Convent School, Look Heavy Grace. The second Merit Award goes to Singapore International School, Hong Kong, Low Car Y Jamie. The third Merit Award goes to Diocesan Girls School, Tin Hill Chen. The last Merit Award goes to HKUST Buddhist Learn Check Y College, Chen Park Shun.
Now, we would present the awards of the second runner-up, first runner-up, and the champion. The second runner-up is presented to Mok Choi Kit, Yan Chai Hospital No. 2 Secondary School. The first runner-up goes to Yip Chek Ling, St. Paul's Convent School. The champion of the English junior group is Chen Hong Tong Tasha, St. Paul's Convent School.
Thank you, Mr. Lai. Please be seated. All awarding students except our champion, please be seated. Congratulations, Chen Hong Tong Tasha. Please share your award ceremony speech.
Hello everyone, my name is Tasha and I'm from St. Paul's Convent School. And I'm very honored to be here and I'm even more honored to win this first prize and win this champion in this student essay competition. And I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to my teachers and my school, especially my English teacher, Mr. Luz, because she gave me this huge opportunity to let me participate in this competition. And I would also like to thank my parents and my aunts because they gave me a lot of advice and some ideas for my writing process. And thanks to all those who've been supporting me during this writing process, and I would not have won this competition without all you guys. Thank you.
Congratulations again.
May we invite Jason Tai to present the awards for the English Senior Group. Mr. Tai, please. The last group is English Senior. All finalists, please proceed to the stage. And please line up at the center of the stage. Now, we present the 4 Merits Award in no particular order. The first Merits Award goes to Mac Chek Yin, Wang Zihim from Yan Chai Hospital, No. 2 Secondary School. The second Merit Award goes to Chen Ka-yi, Sin Hoi Man from Yan Chai Hospital, No. 2 Secondary School. The third Merit Award goes to Ho Zi Cheng from CILTHK Fraternal Association, Yongyao College. The fourth Merit Award goes to Tong Yik Hong from Yan Chai Hospital, No. 2 Secondary School.
Now we would present the awards of the second runner-up, first runner-up, and the champion. The second runner-up is presented to Chong Yu Ming Fins, Yuen Long Public Secondary School. The first runner-up goes to Chen Yang, Yang Chai Hospital No. 2 Secondary School. The champion of the English junior group is Amina Said, HKUST British HKUST College.
Thank you. Please be seated. All awarding students except our champion, please be seated. Congratulations to Mina. Please share your award ceremony speech.
Okay, thank you. Hi everyone, my name is Amina and I'm from HKUST British HKUST College. I am so proud to be here and I'm so thankful for all the judges who think that I deserve this award, and especially for the logistic department and HKUST, because I never thought that I would make it till here. But thanks to all the different types of teachers in my school, and then they all guided me through here. And then I think it is very important for all the Hong Kong students to know about this, because especially in Hong Kong, it's a very small city. And I think everyone should know that what is happening in here and what is Hong Kong good at. And Hong Kong is definitely so good at logistics. So I'm so thankful for this, and I hope I can see a bright logistic future for Hong Kong. Thank you so much.
Let's give all winners a big round of applause. All secondary school students, please follow our staff to proceed to nearby classroom 2610 for a short sharing session by our CILTHK members. And for champions, please proceed to classroom 2611 for the press interview. All of you are warmly welcomed to rejoin us for the Red CILTHK Student Day in this lecture theatre afterwards.
before we start our highlighted competition. Before we start our highlighted competition, may I invite Student Day Team, Team F to Team H, to move sitting on the front row seat, please.
你咪應該遞咪俾嗰啲 Q&A 嗰度啊，我冇記錯。咁可能都。
Erin, do you know we have 8 competing teams this year? Each team has started preparing their own presentation for this competition in the last 2 days.
Yes, Louis. Each team drew a maritime-related topic on Thursday. After 1 day of preparation, they have to submit their presentation materials by 6 p.m. yesterday. Today, all the teams come here to present their research results.
Wow, so challenging. Very soon they will showcase their data analysis, insights, and recommendations on their topics in a 12-minute presentation. Now, let us briefly introduce the rules of the competition. Each team is given a 12 minutes presentation time. When there is only 1 minute left for their presentation, we will hear one ding sound. When the 12 minutes have been used up, we will hear 3 ding sound. Any presentation after then will not be considered.
Immediately after the presentation, there will be a 6-minute question and answer section. In this section, members of the judging panel will ask the presenting team at least 2 main questions. When the first question is asked, time will be counted immediately. Judges may raise follow-up or new main questions.
That means the teams have to control their pace carefully and make sure that all 8 minutes can be well utilized to answer the questions. Same as before, when there is only 1 minute left in the Q&A session, we will hear one ding sound. When the 8 minutes have been used up, we will hear 3 ding sound. Any answer afterwards will not be considered.
All members of the judging panel will give comment on the performance of each competing team later today after the second break.
Now, let us introduce the 8 teams taking part in the Student Day today. In alphabetical order, they are the Henshan University of Hong Kong,
Kong Space Community College,
Hong Kong Institute of Vocational Education, Chiang,
Hong Kong Metropolitan University,
the Hong Kong Polytechnic University,
the Hong Kong University of Science and Technology,
Macau University of Science and Technology,
UOW College, Hong Kong.
In order to ensure the fairness of this competition, each team is randomly assigned a team name, Team A to Team H. It was determined by a drawing lots to avoid exposing the identity of the institution, to provide a fair and open platform for our participants. Any team who disclose their school identity will be disqualified in this competition.
Yes, the order of presentation today will also be decided by a drawing lot. After finishing the presentation, the next presenting team will be determined by the preceding team.
Now, let's introduce our student day judges. Our professional judge panel members are currently the senior and reputed experts in the maritime and logistics industry. Our chief judge, Professor Sam Chow, President of the Chartered Institute of Logistics and Transport in Hong Kong.
Captain Chiang, Chairman of Hong Kong and Kowloon Ferry Holding Limited. Ms. Anita Ting, General Manager of CMA CGM Hong Kong Limited. Mr. Peter Yam, General Manager, Commercial, Hong Kong International Terminals Limited.
Mr. Anthony Tai, Sales and Purchase Director of Crossland Plateau Asia Limited. And Mr. Brian Wan, Claims Executive, P&I of the Swedish Club. Now, let's start today's competition. May we invite our Chief Judge, Professor Chow, to draw the first team for presentation.
The first team is H.
Thank you, Professor Chow. The first team is Team H. They will present the case. They will present the case number 7. Team H, please come to the stage to prepare.
Their topic is the digitalization of the maritime industry is taking place at a rapid pace. However, with critical infrastructure increasingly connected, it is also being exposed to added cybersecurity risk. Recommend the methods that we can minimize cyber attacks on board an ocean-going vessel.
We are Team H, and here is our agenda. We will first mention about the cyber attacks and its impact. Then we will bring to the prevailing approach, and then we'll come to the recommendation. Now I will pass the time to William for the popular cyber attack the maritime industry is facing now.
Let me introduce the popular type of cyber attack on maritime. The first type of cyber attack is ransomware. Attacker will increase sensitive information such as cargo method, electronic bill of lading, and crew list and ask for ransom. In 2023, Nagoya Port received a ransom demand to recover the port system. The shipment will halt of 2 days. During ransomware, the ocean-going vessel may be prevented from connecting to the port system and hence case delay. The second type is automatic identification system spoofing. AIS, providing the identification of virtual and positioning information. To commit AIS spoofing, attacker may manipulate AIS signal to provide false information about the virtual true location or roads. An ocean-going virtual losing identification may trigger on other government alerts and harm the virtual safety. The last popular type is distributed denial of service attack. Attacker implementing DDoS overload the virtual system, disabling it and preventing the company from accessing the network. The most famous case would be MES in 2017. MES suffered from DDoS which paralyzed the system, causing 46 parts congestion and a loss of around 300 million. With the congestion caused, the ocean-going virtual could be stopped at the park, causing loss. These are the popular cyber attack on maritime. Let's pass the time to Yo-Yo for the impact of cyber attack.
Thank you, William. Coming to the impact of cyber attack, navigation-related systems are specifically targeted, including the ship mail system, GPS, and automatic identification system. Spoofing increased operational costs and insurance premiums. Since cyber attack in risk, maritime companies have to invest more on insurance in order to cover the loss when cyber attack come. The U.S. Coast Guard Navigation Center has received multiple cases of GPS and AIS spoofing since 2020. In the eastern and central Mediterranean Sea and Suez Canal, resulting in lost GPS signals that seriously affects the ocean-going visual navigation and operation. Global navigation satellite system provide economic benefits of £13.6 billion to the UK, which also indicates that the GPS and AIS spoofing in the Baltic Sea brings server loss. Just-in-time has been an important principle among the logistics industry since it was raised. Spoof visual may be directed to different places, which eventually lead to failure of arriving at the pier in time greatly. This not only adds up substantial costs to the maritime companies, but also cause logistic delays, which reduce the logistic freight companies and end customers' trust. In addition, the maritime companies are willing to pay up to $3.2 million US in average during ransomware, which adds as an extra expense for the companies. Now I will pass the time to Karen for the prevailing approach in maritime industry.
Thank you, Yo-Yo. Coming to the prevailing approaches to minimize cyber attack on board ocean-going vessels. The first one is using a system approach. Adopting ISO 27000 standard allow ocean liner and logistic vessels to build information security management system. Conducting risk assessments identify for vulnerability in IT and operational technology system, allowing for prioritized protective measures. Implementing control measures such as strict access control, employee training on cyber security best practice, and a well-defined incident response plan is important. An example is the 2017 mass cyber attacks, which highlight vulnerability, prompting mass to enhance the security protect situation and scheduling routine assessments. For instance, the 2021 cyber attack on Korea shipping firm HMM highlights the importance of this measure, as it spurred HMM to enhance its cyber security protocols. By prioritizing training and updating measures, maritime organizations can significantly reduce the risk of cyber attack. To support existing systems and personnel, integrating technology is important. Blockchain makes use of a decentralized system, creates an unauditable ledger for tracking orders, payments, accounts, and other transactions. With the technology of decentralization, blockchain allows specific companies to access the same information. However, it cannot be edited such that it offers a secure platform for the industry to share information. Blockchain has been used in the maritime industry for a long time to handle important documents such as electronic bill of lading and shipping manifests. One example is Costco from China utilizing the blockchain to secure their information. Though blockchain is an ideal tool in terms of cybersecurity, it still has several obstacles to be overcome. First, lack of support among industry block the possibility of blockchain-wide usage. A survey conducted by a consulting company showed that the majority of the respondents, which consisted of executives from more than 100 transportation and logistic companies, has explored the opportunity to implement blockchain in the business superficially, or even did not think about it due to trust issue. Only about 26% of them are willing to practice in real life. Besides, the cost of developing and maintaining a blockchain is high. Only development costs would be up to $300,000 in US dollars. Now, let's pass the time to Caroline to talk about the recommendation.
Thank you, Karen. The blockchain system leads us to the rapidly rising technology, artificial intelligence. As mentioned, blockchain is costly. Hence, we come up with a cheaper option for small and medium enterprise, which can actively detect vulnerabilities. Ocean-going vessels have to store and generate a large volume of data from different sources, such as navigation system and onboard sensors. With the help of previous data, AI-based intrusion detection system make use of machine learning to summarize a normal practice of the systems, so as to detect the abnormalities within the system and trigger alerts for potential security. Darktrace, one of the outstanders in this field, has launched the technology combining information technology and operational technology to prevent vessels from cyber attack. This proactive approach reduces the time to detect and respond to attacks. Also, it prevents communication system as well as navigation system of ocean-going vessels from being disabled, avoiding the tragedy of Maersk and Nagoya port. Darktrace has previously detected an unusual connection of a maritime company in Greenland and stopped the malware successfully. The technology cost around $30,000 US, making a big contrast to developing blockchain. However, AI being a database technology heavily relies on high quality and updated data. With the improvement, despite the technology of cybersecurity improved, attackers are more knowledgeable and the cyber attacks are diverse, such that the cyber attack cases increase over the years. In addition, the technical knowledge and skills of workers in the maritime industry is a significant concern. A survey has said that their training on cybersecurity is not enough. Furthermore, the implementing AI system may cause the alter on workers' function and hence bring obstacles. Lastly, we would like to wrap up about what we have presented. We believe AI can help on training, system, and blockchain application, but we believe the government will have a crucial role in facilitating the growth of AI. Through the interconnected relation, we can substantially minimize the risk of cyber risk. Thank you.
Thank you, Team H. The team leader of Team H, please stay and draw the next team to present. So now is the time for Q&A section.
Hello. Thank you for the presentation. I have a question because the recommendation is to minimize the cyber attacks on board an ocean-going vessel. So could you be more precise? How can that be done on an ocean-going vessel? Because some of the AI stuff, I don't think that can be applied on real life on board a ship right now. So any thoughts?
Thank you for your question. Let me discuss with my teammate first.
We can use AI on the systems on the vessel, such as the navigation system, communication network, and so to detect whether there is some vulnerabilities and focus and fix the loopholes in the system.
Hi. What you mentioned about is something commercial, but not particularly on board the ship. But do you think it's you haven't mentioned about the insurance. So do you think any insurance can be helps for the cyber attack and something? Like there was many products for cyber insurance in the market, specifically for the maritime sector. Do you think this is helpful for mitigating the risk or any helps for this?
Thank you for your question. Please give us a moment. Although there are insurance in the insurance industry for the maritime, however, cyber attacks loss is the currently the cyber attacks are aiming to have more cases on destroying the data in the server, and the insurance can only cover the loss when the cyber attacks occurs, and some insurance companies might not cover a lot about the loss because they think they will be too high risk, as the cyber attack cases has increased a lot recently.
So you mentioned about AI for helping the onboard system. So it will be very easy if you are applying AI for the whole system, then I hack the AI is done, it's complete. So how can you mitigate the navigation system and some onboard system, engineering system? How can you prevent those separately on board? If you use AI, then I just crash the AI, then you will suffer loss. Yeah. So how can you separate risk on board? Different system, different things.
cyber attack 嘅方法會進步，但係離譜嘅方法都會進步，唔係因為 AI 係 machine learning。所以佢話點啊？佢話用 AI 嚟 hack 咗其他啲咪得唔到。但係我 blockchain 都係保護你啊。我哋而家咪講，其實我哋原先都已經有方法保護 AI 係額外一層嘅，係多咗 AI 唔意味住可以入侵咗我哋其他嘅 system。因為但係 blockchain 係用上嘅。咪咁咯，我哋可能原先有啲公司已經用 blockchain 嘅嘛，即係總之我哋原先應該保護 AI 即係額外嘅，咁樣跟住 hack 咗我哋，唔代表我哋原先係保護冇晒噶嘛。AI 即係額外嘅 external， 我哋 internal 本身都有。我原先有嘅就係 blockchain。我哋原先有嘅係 blockchain 對 AI 嘅時候。我哋原先有嘅 blockchain 已經放3個 blockchain。CIS 都係。係啊，我哋都放。Although AI might be hacked, but in the vessels currently has some protection on cyber risk, on cyber attacks. So although AI will be hacked, but we still have other systems to protect it. For example, the blockchain is also still functioning when AI is being hacked.
Thank you.
Thank you, Team H. The team leader, please stay and draw the next team to present.
Team C.
The second team is Team C. They will present the case number 3. Please come to the stage for preparation.
The second team will present case number 3. The topic is a designated sailing route is the product a liner shipping company provides to the shippers by forming the hub and spoke configuration. An effective network is established. Evergreens decommissioning of the round-the-world service profess that an extensive large network is not sustainable. Do you think the newly formed Gemini network by Musk and Hapag-Lloyd can break this expectative density.
So good afternoon, everyone. So thanks you all to attend our presentation. So our team, we are Team C, and our topic is whether the Gemini can break the exploitative destiny of extensive network. So before we analyze Gemini, we should let me have a little introduction to the Evergreen company. Evergreen, a shipping company founded in 1968, and they introduced the round-the-world service in 1984. However, this service was shut down in 2001. In 2016, as a founding member, Ocean Alliance was built. So far, Evergreen's shipping network covers more than 80 countries and 240 depots. Below are some of the hubs for Evergreen. So these hubs are not only for supplying, but also the important depots for its network connectivity.
Evergreen launched the round-the-world service in 19th century. It covered a lot of international shipping routes and sources and various ports. But why did the company decide to end the round-the-world service in 2001? Well, the main reason was imbalance in trade routes. The data shows that transatlantic routes having about 4 to 5 million TEU a year, but other shipping routes handling about 20 million TEU a year. This imbalance led to lower transportation efficiency and increased the cost, making it impossible to keep the round-the-world service.
Let's talk about the Gemini network. The Gemini network launched by Max and Hapag-Lloyd. They start from 1 of February in 2025, and their objective is create a reliable, efficient, and sustainable global shipping networks on east to west trade route through a long-term operation collaborations. The first features is enhanced reliability. Their target is more than 90% schedule reliabilities and fewer port costs and optimized hubs. And the second features is global reach. The network is cover major chain line such as Asia to West Coast or East Coast or North Europe or Mediterranean and Middle East to India or Europe or Transatlantic or trans-Pacific road. And the third features is efficiency design. There are 29 main layer service with minimal disruptions, flexible rejection low shuttle service with minimal port costs, and strategic hub for intercompany transshipment and faster cargo movement. And the next one is sustainability goals. This network supports mass and Hapag-Lloyd decarbonization target, and also modern fit for reduced emissions. The last one is customers' benefits. The customer benefits reliable and efficient service across global shipping routes offered with competitive transit times and value-add options such as full container loading or less than container loading bookings and other services like value protect and container protect.
And for the benefit and the drawbacks of Gemini, first is operational efficiency by optimizing routes and reducing port count to offer faster transit time for cargo. Secondly is environmental benefits, and the partnership aims to lower fuel consumption and carbon emissions to align with sustainability goals. For the drawbacks, first is the inconvenience for shipping. Some fuels are not longer caught at the Canton port with overload functions. For example, Hong Kong cannot cooperate with the Gemini network, but the Yantian port of Shenzhen can cooperate with the Gemini network. So if the port cannot cooperate with the Gemini network, so that the shipper may need to rely on land transport to find the port which is cooperating with the Gemini. And secondly is the higher potential costs. The higher investment in upgrading for the facilities at Boaty to handle the large scales on transshipment. For the initial identification, the main issue is the Gemini network are currently not available in around the world network. The reason have two. The first is the conflicting of cargo transshipment, because routing involves transshipping cargo through a multi-hub port and seamless integration with another modules, for example, the rail, road, and the air, so that it's leading to demands on highly inefficient logistics management and the coordination. The second reason is national policy and regulatory to uphold for different port operations, customs clearance, and environmental pollution in different countries and regions. And also they may compress a process and potential policy resistor. And also some countries may impose trade barriers or restrictions to affecting the stability and efficiency.
I would like to discuss solution 1, which focuses on enhancing Gemini's network. First, we aim to cooperate with long-distance shipping companies to enhance mainline service. For example, it can invite China shipping company to enhance its mainline shipping routes, as China is the largest shipping market in the world. Next, we will focus on shuttle service collaboration. This approach is essential for strengthening multimodal transport by inviting other transport modes to work together at shuttle service spoke parts, as it can reduce transit time and enhance the service.
Okay, so for the second solutions, we would like to using the advanced technology, the integrated IoT system, which is the Internet of Things system, to enhance the global network. So the integrated IoT system is to combine mask and Hyperloid IoT system in one system. They can share the status of the container through the platform. Therefore, both the carriers can enhance the efficiency of the transshipment management by leveraging the real-time data. Here are the advantages. First, the system can reduce the vessel's delay rate at departure. The IoT platform provides the supply chain managers with the real-time updates on the container and vessel status. This follow that This allows them to make a quick decisions, such as whether to transfer a delayed container to the other vessels. For the second, it can benefit the customer. Customer can check the transportation status on the single platform. Also, as the system can optimize the cargo arrangements, the consignee can receive their goods faster by the reduction of the total transit time. And the third one is to optimize the fleet utilization. By combining the collected data, carriers can deal with each other and coordinate vessels deployments to reduce the excessive resources issues. This minimizes the dwell time, that maximize the fleet efficiency, and boost the total operation times. So although these solutions is innovative and high technical, let's compare it with solution one in terms of cost, flexibility, and efficiency. So regarding the cost, island expansion is the cost-effective option. It's only induced the partial agreements cost. On the other hand, the IoT systems only involve the high operating cost, which is around 6.5 million Hong Kong dollars per year to rebuild the system. So about this flexibility, island's expansion is easier to be implemented, as it attracts smaller scale carrier for expanding their networks and cost break the rest of the major port access. In contrast, the IoT system is more challenging due to the technology complex of the restructuring the system and the sensor equipped in the both carrier facility and the vessel. And the last one is the efficiency. The alliance offers the obvious benefits, such as the reaching more ports and creating a larger network. For example, if a Swire shipping gets into the membership of the German line, either Maersk and Hyperloyd can expand the mainline service to various ports in Japan. Meanwhile, the IoT system focuses on the solving specific challenge of the roads of the rail service.
Time's up. Thank you, Team C. Now is the time for Q&A.
Hello. Hello, Team C. I have a question for you. If you are a shipper with iPhone made in China, and you have to ship the iPhone from anywhere from China, let's say to Europe, will you choose the German line network or the other shipping lines alliance network? And what's the reason for that?
So let's maybe discuss with my teammates. So this is our answer. According to your question, I would like to choose the Oceans Alliance rather than choosing the Germany Alliance. It's because the Ocean Alliance, the membership is the COSCO, and the COSCO is the one of the China shipper. So it's really so it's mainly to respond to the China ports like Yantian or the Shanghai port. So for the German, German line, the German line network is more international because it covers the Africa, Asia, and America, and Europe. So if you just for the deliver the iPhone from the China, I would rather to choose Costco. But if you want to deliver the iPhone to the worldwide, well, Germany is the one of the solutions to deliver the goods. this delay of my answer.
So you prefer the network rather than looking at the cost of transporting the iPhone from China to. My question was from China to Europe, but let's say you're not considering the cost, you're only considering the network of the alliance.
So let's me discuss with my teammates. Well, so for delivery, the delivery of the iPhone from the China, well, because the iPhone is the perishable product and is luxurious product, so the concerning of the delivery should not be focused on the cost, should be on concerning of the time. So maybe actually, supposingly, to deliver the iPhone should be using the flight rather than using the ship to deliver it from China to Europe.
Thank you, thank you.
So your presentation showed that alliance is one of the solutions, right? But actually, the market is a lot of alliance. So for the Gemini, you know that they're using a hub kind of concept, right? Different hub. So do you think the hub is or alliance, which is the better? Because alliance means you have add one more players in the market. That will mean you will reduce your competitive advantage. So what do you think, which is the best? Because everyone want to expand the market, right? You're right that you have alliance, but why Gemini cannot build up their own kind of inter-region instead of using alliance? You rely on the others, but why don't they develop their own kind of intra-region network? What do you think? So do you think which is the best?
Also, I have to discuss with my teammates. Why we would like to use the alliance in the hub and spoke networks rather than by using the sole ownership in the hub and spoke networks? Well, it's because it's effectively to reduce the cost. As I want to use one of the example as mentioned by the Mike, the Evergreen have established the route the ride service in 1986, I guess. Sorry. So why would the Evergreen decline the run the ride service? Because the run the ride service is really you have to maximize your capacity to operate the one of the highest the highest used voyage route, such as the Pacific route. This have the one of the highest usage within the world, but you have to consider about some of the routes they not profitable, such as the Europe to the America, but the round the world service have to cover these two routes. But as we know, that there are really low demands in between the London and America, but you have to use the really large vessel to contain the TEU to deliver the goods from the Asia to the America. So if we use the alliance, so we can separate the routes from the Asia to America and Europe to the America, and then you can use the smaller vessel to operate the routes between the London and the America, and you can use the large vessel to operate the China to the America. So this more profitable rather than using the one of the largest ships to operate the round the world service by your own self.
Yeah, very good. Thank you.
Thank you, Team C. The team leader of Team C, please stay and draw the next team to present.
Team A.
The third team is Team A. They represent case number 6. Please come to the stage for preparation.
Their topic is, the warehouse is one of the vital elements in shipping logistics as it can create added value to the final product. However, the normal warehouse in Hong Kong is considered too small to handle large consignments. Suggest an approach that we can provide better warehouse management service for the shippers.
No thanks. It's too high. Yeah.
So, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are Team A and responsible for K6. First, we need to consider what led to the limited warehouse management service in Hong Kong. We thought of 2 reasons. The first one is line scarcity, which leads to insufficient line for warehouse and high rental cost. The second one is the booming demand. Next, please. As can be seen from the figure, the value of e-commerce payment in Hong Kong has increased year by year, which has put higher requirements on warehousing capacity. But the supply of warehouse storage in Hong Kong is scarce and accompanied by the risk of instability. From this line utilization map of Hong Kong, we can see most warehouses are located in industry buildings, and the space left for new warehouses are small, but it's not considered because of its remote and inconvenient locations. Overall, Hong Kong is the world-leading cargo transshipment hub, and Hong Kong's exports continues to grow. This shows that Hong Kong is facing increasing challenges. Now, Hong Kong has 3 types of warehouse. There are circulation center warehouse, storage center warehouse, and logistics center warehouse. But they obviously cannot solve the existing problems. So, our solution is to build. Next, please. So, our solution is to establish floating warehouse for the circulation of goods and automatic smart warehouse for storage of goods to improve efficiency, throughput, and also improve space utilization and high productive. Then my team member Rainbow will give a detailed introduction of offshore floating warehouse.
Thank you, Zheng. As she mentioned, there is currently an obvious shortage of land in Hong Kong, so expanding space of outward will be the most direct and effective method. Now I will introduce off-warehouse floating storage, which is composed of the warehouse platform, container yards, and containers with waterproof designs that can float on the water surface to enhance safety. And this is the structural design of the floating warehouse platform. To ensure its stability and safety, we will adopt the CPVLFS technology. The warehouse platform is combined by multiple individual modules, with each module consisting of 3 parts by a top platform, 8 columns, and 2 pontons. And each of them is interconnected through flexible containers. So this is the design of flexible connector. It is designed to prevent linear displacement of the module movement, but allow it to undergo angular rotation in 3 translational directions. And it can be achieved by placing springs and stiffness in the important connections. This figure, which is a small figure, is a simplified spring model of a flexible connector, and it will be more easy to understand. So, why should we apply for this offshore floating warehouse in Hong Kong? Firstly, Hong Kong's sea area is abundant and stable. By fully utilizing the fast sea place, warehouse can be expanded onto sea platforms and maximizing the use of limited land resources. Then, the floating warehouse is highly flexible, allowing for expandable or disassembling according to the meet shippers' demands. Also, by extending warehouse facility to warehouse platform, it can reduce costs and additional expenses, enhancing cost effectiveness for shippers. And lastly, the convenient location helps reduce transportation time and optimize goods circulation, which creates overall logistics efficiency service for shippers. The offshore floating storage serves several functions. Firstly, workers can directly consolidate and deconsolidate on the platform, eliminating the need to transport containers to the city center for handling. Secondly, we will establish a loading and unloading dock next to the platform, allowing trucks to unload outside the platform and directly transfer the goods into the floating warehouse. And then, we propose establishing the storage near the airports to directly enhance international freight efficiency in the vicinity of the airports. At last, by positioning it near the ports, we recommend collaborating with governments to flexibly move the floating platform to other piers, such as Two Moon, Ferry Pier, and to ensure its smooth movements to different locations when needed. So now we'll pass the time to my group mate, Stephen, to explain the feasibility research for us.
Thank you, Rainbow. I'm Stephen. So we have explained how the floating warehouse will work and what benefits it brings. You might ask, is it possible? Well, despite there is no direct research of such floating warehouse near the coast or the ports, there is research for storing system in the open water. Meanwhile, the floating office and the hotel in Amsterdam proven that multi-layer building on water is possible. We could do a feasibility research based on these. Your first question may be, how does it feel when working in the floating warehouse? It's similar to working on the ship. Thanks to the modern technology such as boiler system and wave alternation device, we can ensure the effect of waves, that is, the vertical motion, is within international standard, which means it's okay for human to work in a floating warehouse for a long period of time. Breakwater and sedation of site could also reduce the wave effect further. To make sure it floats, we have to ensure that the displacement of water is enough to create sufficient buoyancy. Below is a figure of the open sea storage device. These data showcase that there is always sufficient displacement of water, regardless of the amount of cargo stored in the floating warehouse. And the design of load center strengthens its stability. Finally, how much does it cost? Surprisingly low. The cost of land recreation is 3 times more than the floating warehouse, while the modular design accelerate the construction, keeping the building cost low. And most importantly, the maintenance cost of such warehouse is similar to the warehouse on land, ensuring its sustainability over a long period. All in all, it's possible to create an offshore warehouse in an acceptable cost that operate a long period of time. That's all about the offshore warehouse, and I will pass to Anthony to talk about some of the layout and technology.
Thank you, Stephen. I'm Anthony. With the deployment of the waterfront warehouse, some of the storage would move to the sea, leaving some new area of the smart warehouse on land. So first, let's talk about the warehouse layout optimization. The definition of this is the strategic process of designing and organizing a warehouse physical space, workflows, and resource to maximize efficiency, reduce operational costs, and improve overall productivity. Next, the new suggested layout of us in Hong Kong warehousing is the fishbone robotic mobile fulfillment systems. In the figure 2, we can see that the model of the new layout. The entire warehouse is symmetrically arranged with 2 diagonal cross aisles intersecting at the origin. The posts in the lower left and lower right section are arranged horizontally, while those in the middle section are arranged vertically. The aisles on the upper and lower sides intersect, forming a cross at the diagonal cross aisles. Additionally, all aisles within the warehouse have equal widths. And they have 2 main advantages of the new layout. The first one is the space utilization. Using the new layout can achieve up to 20 to 30% higher storage density compared to the traditional layout. And in the aisle space, the aisles typically occupy 15 to 20% of the total floor space, which is lower than the traditional layout, around 25 to 30%. And the second advantage is the time management. The new layout shows a significantly higher advantage in travel distance reduction compared to the traditional layout, mainly shortening travel distance by over 20%. And the time needed will be decreased, which may increase the overall efficiency. And this is the comparison between the traditional layout and the new layout. In the next part, my teammate Jianing will focus on the new technology application in the smart warehouse.
Okay, thank you, Anthony. And I'm Jenny. Now I will introduce some new technology to increase the space utilization and productivity in Hong Kong's warehouse. So for the FRMFS, my teammate proposed mainly use these 2 technologies. Both are equipment related to the automated handling. AGV is very common in Hong Kong, but AMR is more flexible but more expensive. Now, I want to introduce a 4-way shuttle system to maximize current warehouse efficiency, designed for automated handling within racks. It can achieve efficiency from space and operation. It can eliminate the aisle space and maximize storage density vertically. A case from Eurofolk company shows it can increase pallet storage by 42%. And it is intelligent control, so it can operate 24 hours. And it also has high precision and flexibility. And I want to introduce some enhancement and innovation. We want to integrate WCS and the real-time data analysis. And regarding the innovations, we propose multi-shuttle operation. And this further improves retrieval and storage efficiency. And we also want to do a conclusion. Thank you.
So to conclude, our project floating warehouse create a new alternative for Hong Kong logistic industry. We expand our warehouse to the sea, increase its throughput by the new technology.
Thank you, Team
And fix
A.
the problem. Thank you.
So now is the time for Q&A section.
Sorry.
Thank you very much. And that's a good presentation, especially on the recommendation and to solve the problem. A very innovative idea, especially for the government to handle it. But in Hong Kong, I can tell you that the waters in Hong Kong is also quite congested to get a thing like this. And in your research, the question I want to ask, you've been concentrated on the new platform. But what about, did you do any research on the size and partials? And also, good old system, just in time. Sorry. Good old system, just in time, using the neighboring ports, as for an example, and using other warehouses like the couriers support, and like when I did my degree, we have to do the trade-in, trade-off business, and using trade-off system. Have you considered that, please? Can you tell us some insight in these aspects?
So let's discuss about it first. Thank you. Okay. So actually, one of our floating warehouse, there's a characteristic is modular. That means if I want a big one, I can put 6 platforms together to make a very large one. So what does it mean? It means I can flexibly adjust my capacity based on the demand trend. These data can be extracted from the historical data or other things. And while the another one, why we want to make this project is to increase the competitiveness of our warehouse management system, because our platform will provide a very convenient location. So using trade-out service, yes, it might reduce the cost, but if we are using a floating warehouse near the ports, it speeds up the time. And there's no need to use another mode of transport. They can just get a group from the warehouse near the port. So I hope they can answer your question. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I have another question. So you suggested this floating warehouse. Is there any country that has done that before, and particularly whereabout? Second question is, have you considered, if, for example, you suggested one next to the airport, one in Tuen Mun. So have you considered if you suddenly have a neighborhood with 13,000 tons of cargoes moving in and out, that might have a serious impact on the traffic and might affect the neighborhood. So how are you going to solve that problem? Thank you.
Let us discuss the question first. So for the first question, there's, just I mentioned before, there's no similar warehouse that is on the shore. But in Amsterdam, there's actually a distribution center on a boat. And we know that Netherlands is a place that have lots of canal network. The boats can go everywhere. So this is one of the examples that the people in logistics industry, they work on the ship. And for the second question, when we are having the discussion, there's actually an alternative. Is that the warehouse itself has the ability to load and unload the cargo from the ship directly. So you can imagine there's a crane near the warehouse. So similar to the midstream operation, the barge ship, they can just come in and I get a good, move to the warehouse. So I don't need a trucks that transport the cargo from the port and to the warehouse. So I hope this can answer your question. Thank you.
I've got something to add. I think your focus is wrong. Because if you read the question very carefully, it's talking about the normal warehouse in Hong Kong is considered too small, not the land is too small. So we have the land, we have some warehousing in Aberdeen, in Tai Po, somewhere. But the normal warehouse is considered too small to handle a large consignment, so you have to define what is a large consignment first of all. And the question, another question is a very key component in this question is the value added, the added value service. So you haven't mentioned any value added for this project.
So maybe let me answer the first question and then we will discuss the second question. So yes, actually we are also confused when we have received the question by large consignment. So we have to ask them, the staff, and they confirm that the large is meaning large volume. So that's why, and our focus is that currently our storage area is not enough to handle the certain large consignment from ship, maybe 300 containers that they came in. So I hope you can answer the first one and we will discuss the second one. Thank you.
Thank you for your question. And for your two questions, I have my insights. Because the problem is in a small room to do a large amount cargo. So I think the specific is focused on how to increase the utilization in the warehouse. So we have, in part of the floating, we also have some methods regarding the space, the layout, and another is new technology such as four-way shuttle bus. And for your two questions, and I think we have some value added part, such as trust and track, transparency and visualizability. So it can achieve some data visualization. Yes.
Then what is this done to the final product? If I can trace and track my product, and so how can you add the value to the final product? That's your question.
Let us discuss it.
So actually, when we are having some research on the market, we try to get, okay, what are the final user and the end store they want. Actually, especially, for example, Nike, they want to know the status of their cargo. They want to know where is it put. Is it possible to have a camera that have the picture of it? So we are using RFID, and we are using some. So it's okay. So we are trying to allow, because people, when they are having e-commerce, they want to know where the product is, right? When you are trying to get something, I really want, oh, the latest iPhone, where is it? Well, I can tell you where is it, and he's coming on the route, in the warehouse, where is it? So it gives more transparency and the traceability to the product. And this add value to not just the product itself, but the whole logistics service. I hope this can answer your question. Thank you.
Thank you, Team A. The team leader, please stay and draw the next presenting team.
Team G.
The fourth team is Team G. They will present case number 1. Please come to the stage for preparation.
The fourth team will present case number 1. The topic is as those financial institutions are the legitimate owners of the vessels, what problems are caused when the charters or ships operators have incidents while operating the vessels? What sorts of remedial suggestions can you provide?
So good afternoon, judges, participants, guests, and audience. And we are Group G, and we are very glad to stand on this stage. And I'm the team leader, Ricky, and we have our teammate Eldred, and Cora, and Suhana, and finally Priscilla. And so, may we introduce our topic first, and it is about when a ship operator have an accident during the operation of the ship or the vessels we call it, that was owned by the financial institutions. And so what sort of problems will occur, and also what solutions that we can give for the remedial solutions. And shall we start now?
Let me start by asking you this. Imagine you own a ship worth 50 million and you need cash to fund for your next business venture. Where would you go for funding? 10 years ago, you probably will approach to Western finance institution, like a Western bank. But today, the answer is very different. Western financial institutions have largely withdrawn from the shipping market. Why? Due to the 2008, the global financial crisis was a turning point. It exposed a high risk and periodic nature of the shipping industry, which made the ship financing less attractive to the Western bank. As a result, major players began exiting the market, which created a funding gap that left the ship owner. However, the funding gap didn't go unnoticed. Chinese and Japanese lessors recognized an opportunity and quickly filled up the void. They offer innovative financing options like sales and leaseback structure, which has transformed the shipping market. Sales and leaseback structure allow the ship owner to sell their vessels to a leasing company. Then the ship owner will gain a profit. They will lease them back, and then they will continue to operate them.
So let's talk about the issues. Now, what exactly is the issue? Well, when an incident or accident occurs, who is liable? We will take MV Wakashio oil spill in 2020 as an example here. Now, both the ship captain and the first officer was at fault. One was under the influence of alcohol, and the other was not really paying attention to their surroundings. However, the bank couldn't really ask those two to compensate because not even their insurance could cover all the damages. So in the end, the bank was blamed for the fault and they would have to compensate, and this was said by both the general public and many news outlets. And this raises another issue other than reputation loss, and that's the industry is very complex, and the bank has to properly understand the maritime industry. There are various issues that banks need to be prepared for in order to have these ships. So we would like to suggest some remedial solutions. Let's take this to court, is what we would be saying, but unfortunately that's much more complicated. You see, when it comes to legal proceedings, they're a very lengthy process and they cost a lot. And financial institutions would have to undergo these long court battles in order to not only defend against these claims, but also limit their liability as much as possible. Hence, we would like to suggest a type of decision tree. First, the accident happens. Second, the second stage is the mediation stage. This is when both parties involved would sit down and discuss the compensation. If they're unable to reach an agreement, we will enter the arbitration stage. This is when a third party will come in and will help with the negotiation. If all else fails, then finally, worst case scenario, we take it to court. I'm sure we are all familiar with the Suez Canal blockage, so we will use this as an example. The initial demand for the Suez Canal compensation was 900 million with a salvage bonus. In addition, they asked for 300 million for loss of reputation. Now, this is really interesting because what exactly do they mean by loss of reputation? What are the parameters? What are the metrics? How do we quantify loss of reputation? And it seems that this was very vague. And in the end, after the negotiation, they were able to conclude with a $200 million to $550 million compensation. Now, what's interesting here is, if you notice, we put a threshold of 200 million to 550 million. This is because the exact amount was never officially disclosed to the public. This is one of the benefits to negotiations, which is confidentiality. So both stakeholders can save face by keeping the actual deals private. Speaking of benefits, one is avoid cost of court battles, because court proceedings, they take a long time, they'll cost even more money, and we can also maintain some goodwill and reputation because it would be a deal among the stakeholders themselves. It would be a private matter, it would be discussed, and there would be no controversy or less controversy. Finally, cost adjustment. As mentioned before, the initial was 900 million, but it was brought down to at most 550 million. So those costs were adjusted for.
So moving on to our second suggestion, by looking at these conventions, could you get and the occurring costs, could you guess who are liable to pay for these? Do you notice any similarity between them? If you do, then you notice that these costs will need to be paid by the bank. The bank, as the owner of the ship, is liable to pay these costs due to set by the conventions by the IMO, International Marine Organization, regardless of their fault or not. So that's really unfair, right? Why shouldn't the lender and the lendee both share the consequences and liabilities? So our recommendation for this is to request BMCO to make a charter party for such cases of accidents. BMCO has been creating contracts and charter parties since 1907 for the marine industry. So why not? And it has been creating for like decades now. So why not create a charter party for accidents too? It already created so many different areas of expertise, so one is currently needed for accidents too. Also, as the marine industry is currently going through a digital transformation and embracing new technologies, there are some emerging risks coming up. It will maybe also come up in the future, such as physical damage caused by cyber attacks or system failures of semi or autonomous vessels. These may create problems in the future, so a charter party is needed for these. The charter party, the proposed one, there should be some main points to include in it. First one should be the clear liability allocation parameters. These parameters could set in when accident occurs. These parameters could be used to know who will be liable, how much, and yeah. For example, an semi-autonomous vehicle, it got a system error, and it caused a collision or some damage. So who will be liable for that? The owner of the ship or the charterer? Because since there's currently no clause for this kind of situation, so there is a need in the market for that. And the second one is tailored indemnity-focused costs. We need clauses so that we could have some set of rules and regulations to follow for a different kind of accidents, such as Chiang, they have some clauses for cargo liabilities, and Bercon, they have some clauses for leases. So we could take some examples from these clauses. clauses for the new charter party and adapted for the new clauses. So in short, the proposed charter party could be a financial safety net for involved party, ensuring that there is fairness, predictability, and accountability for everyone involved.
So nowadays, banks are not familiar with the maritime industry. In the past or until now, some of the banks have the ship finance loan officer, like ICBC, but they only focuses on finances. So how are they able to handle the remedial procedures when an accident occurred? So here's our suggestion. I think the bank should make a new role. The banks can create a new role called ship owning officer, which includes 2 experts. First one is the captain. Second is the ship engineer, which is responsible for navigation with operation and engineering respectively. So by creating new job position, they can advise the bank. Then the bank can take further action by following the suggestion and the advice provided by the experts. Furthermore, bank can reduce the cost for unnecessary expenses on expertise. Moreover, to minimize the confusion, the expert
are knowledgeable in the marine how to work in the marine industry or not. And just to recap our suggestion, which is first, request PMCO to make a charter party for such cases. Second, focus on negotiation. And third, create a new job position. All right, this is our end of our presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, Team G. Now is the time for Q&A.
Do you mind to show me again your questions? Hello? Yep, okay. Is that the full questions? Is that the full questions? That you know?
No.
Then what is the full question?
This is the main question. The full question involved the example, the background of the situation.
Yeah, that is a very important example. That is talking about the sales and leaseback structure. Yeah, that's the main question. All you are focusing is on the claims part, on the casualty. This is not the main question asking about. The main question asking about is the sales and the leaseback structure. And one, if the bank, as a ship owner, if they have any casualty, so then what remedy or suggestion that you can provide? So you have to understand what is the sales and the leaseback. So what is sales and the leaseback?
Thank you for your question. And our team realized that sales and leaseback, meaning the ship owner didn't have enough money to just didn't have enough capital, so that she sell the ship to the bank and then lease the ship back to do the business. So what we focus is if we want to decrease the bank for the compensation when the ship going for accident or incident, we can go for mediation first, and then we go for negotiation, because it's like a private room. They can sit together and then deal with the damage, so that it will give advantage to the bank to look forward and then look for a long-term business, and then also can decrease their concern about the risk and the uncertainty when the ship going on accident or incident happen. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. I just like to know whether, do you know what owners, they have different type of categories. You have bareboat owner, you have disponent owner, you operating owners. So what owner in your context is referring to in this case?
Thank you for your question. Based on your question, and then we consider with different types of charters. For example, as you said, that the bareboat charter or full charter, for the time charter and the voyage charter, it will, because we have a BINCO, it's a charter platform, which including different kinds of expert inside. It's a platform including surveyor, insurer, and ship operator, and then they can provide. They aims to provide contract to different parties. So our group suggests that they can have just like they can consider which kind of contract they want, and then they can draft it, and then which is more feasible, and then also they can deal with together and then talk, which condition and terms we can include in the contract, so that they can have better business. Thank you.
Okay, so if what you describe at that type of owner, and I don't think any banks will doing sale and lease back, because it's just too risky. Because all the banks, they have been covered by BEARCON, and they will be very carefully drafted and looked after by the lawyers, and all the risk basically covered. Because from the bank point of view, apart from the margins, they also look at the risk. So if the risk is higher than the margin they can make, I don't think they will do it from bank point of perspective. So from your recommendation, you said, okay, have a officer to look after this document. So why is like an officer instead of like some really lawyer to look for it? Why we suggest for the seafarer instead of a legal profession? Can you share your point of view? Thank you.
Thank you for your questions. Please let me to introduce and then answer. Thank you.
Sorry. Okay, thank you for your question. And to refer to your question, and we'll say that because of the lawyers, they don't really have the expert knowledge about this kind of stuff. And so maritime, and so they will have to refer to other experts and to ask whether or their opinions or etc. for them. And so, yeah.
And also, we are concerned that a chief engineer and captain they have large experience on ship, because captain have the career path from the trainee and then go up to the captain. They have earned a lot of experience and knowledge. For example, like operation procedure, emergency procedure, they can know how to solve this kind of problems, and also they can using the IMO law and then SOLAS, MARPOL, that kind of policy, and then they can handling that kind of when the emergency happen on the ship, so that when the bank hire those experts, they can have a more advantage to handling incident on ship. But a lawyer is also expert, but they are focused on the law, not for the shipping. So they can provide some advice, and then they can work with the marine expert, then so that they can have a better decision to solve the compensation. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. And no more question, but I would like to share something with you right now. Let me tell you about the real world, the practical thing. The bank is the bank. The bank does not know anything about shipping. They did try to establish some department, like you said, to with a captain and the seagoing experienced people, but they cannot be done because their assets is it's a very large numbers of the ships they are owning. Relying on 1, 2, maybe a few personnel to handle this is not practical. So the real world is they are only doing a bareboat charter to make another ship owner to become a owner of the vessels. They have a BIMCO contract called ship lease. You can go online and check it. So they just make someone to be the owner, and then they will take all the responsibility to handle this. They are only the bank. They're only looking for the figures, and they only earn money. If their book is earning, okay, I do it. If it's losing, bye. That's the banker. Okay. Well, then what the remedy is to handle this? It's very simple. You just like I said, bareboat the ship to another owner, and then find a good ship management for them. Then finished. The answer is answered.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Team G. Now we will have a 12-minute break, and we shall draw the 5th team after the break. We have prepared the bottled water that you may collect at the reception area. If you are interested in joining the CILTHK membership or have any questions, please check with our CILTHK members staff at the reception counter. During the break, we would like to share with you the interview video with Student Day 2024 champion team, HKUST. If you would like to stay in the lecture theater, please enjoy this moment of watching the video. Due to the time constraint, other audiences, please come back sharp at 3:05 p.m. Thank you and see you 12 minutes later. Remember, don't leave your valuable personal belongings unattended in this lecture theater.
My name is Rena. I'm Tiffany. We're the champion team of the CILTHK Student Day 2024. We are Year 4 students from the Department of Industrial Engineering and Decision Analytics at HKUST.
We're happy to share our experience with you today. Let's take you through our journey in this amazing competition.
Our team was challenged to present, besides Corporate Sustainable Aviation Fuel SAF program, how could airlines achieve fly net zero within the designated timeframe? This is currently a hot topic within the aviation industry, as it is currently facing immense pressure when it comes to reducing carbon emissions.
We explored innovative solutions like optimizing fuel use and spatial planning, reducing aircraft weight, and utilizing next-generation technology. This competition isn't just about presenting logical solutions, but indeed requires a creative mindset.
Joining this competition has been a transformative learning experience. In less than 2 days, we have to finish our research, presentation deck, and script while staying within the time limit. This demanding environment pushed us beyond our boundaries and honed our time management, communication, presentation, and teamwork skills. It was challenging, but excelling in these areas eventually drove us to success.
The after-event visit to Cathay Pacific headquarters was an enriching experience. A notable highlight was the opportunity to engage Mr. Tim Wong, one of the event judges. Mr. Wong not only posed thoughtful questions about our perspective, but also showed invaluable aviation insights, enhancing our understanding of the industry complexities.
Participating in this event was one of the best decisions we have ever made. The spectacular experience, the infallible connections we have forged, and the immense personal and professional growth we have achieved, altogether made it a truly rewarding journey.
What made this an exceptionally special opportunity was that we had the chance to engage with industry professionals and experts to share with them our ideas.
Exchange ideas with your peers, gain invaluable industry insights.
Enhance your skills and network with professionals.
This is an unparalleled opportunity for you to showcase your innovative solutions and make a real impact to our society. So, what are you waiting for? Don't miss out on this chance.
My name is Rina. I'm Tiffany. I'm present. We're the champion team of the CILTHK Student Day 2024. We are Year 4 students from the Department of Industrial Engineering and Decision Analytics at HKUST.
We're happy to share our experience with you today. Let's take you through our journey in this amazing competition.
Our team was challenged to present the SIDE's Corporate Sustainable Aviation Fuel SAF program. How could airlines achieve fly net zero within the designated time frame? This is currently a hot topic within the aviation industry, as it is currently facing immense pressure when it comes to reducing carbon emissions.
We explored innovative solutions like optimizing fuel use and spatial planning, reducing aircraft weight, and utilizing next-generation technology. This competition isn't just about presenting logical solutions, but indeed requires a creative mindset.
Joining this competition has been a transformative learning experience. In less than 2 days, we have to finish our research, presentation deck, and script while staying within the time limit. This demanding environment pushed us beyond our boundaries and honed our time management, communication, presentation, and teamwork skills. It was challenging, but excelling in these areas eventually drove us to success.
The after-event visit to Cathay Pacific headquarters was an enriching experience. A notable highlight was the opportunity to engage Mr. Tim Wong, one of the event judges. Mr. Wong not only posed thoughtful questions about our perspective, but also showed invaluable aviation insights, enhancing our understanding of the industry complexities.
Participating in this event was one of the best decisions we have ever made. The spectacular experience, the infallible connections we have forged, and the immense personal and professional growth we have achieved, altogether made it a truly rewarding experience.
What made this an exceptionally special opportunity was that we had the chance to engage with industry professionals and experts to share with them our ideas.
这个能不能把它投在右边？然后就显得，因为你讲话，我在上面都看不到。
Exchange ideas with your peers, gain invaluable industry insights.
enhance your skills and network with
比如说讲，
professionals.
但是我觉得有点挤。哎，雷人姐，雷人姐，
This is an
雷人姐，
unparalleled
你要过去，
opportunity for
你
you
过
to
去，你过去，
showcase
到
your
那个，
innovative
在那边，
solutions
对，
and
你过
make
去，
a real
过
impact
去，
to our
我
society.
看一下，对对，你过来，你过来。
What are you waiting for? Don't miss out on this chance.
还要拿话筒。
My name is Rina. I'm Tiffany. I'm Isaac. We're the champion team of the CILTHK Student Day 2024. We are Year 4 students from the Department of Industrial Engineering and Decision Analytics at HKUST.
We're happy to share our experience with you today. Let's take you through our journey in this amazing competition.
Our team was challenged to present the science corporate sustainable aviation fuel SAF program. How could airlines achieve fly net zero within the designated timeframe? This is currently a hot topic within the aviation industry, as it is currently facing immense pressure when it comes to reducing carbon emissions.
We explored innovative solutions like optimizing fuel use and spatial planning, reducing aircraft weight, and utilizing next-generation technology. This competition isn't just about presenting logical solutions, but indeed requires a creative mindset.
Joining this competition has been a transformative learning experience. In less than 2 days, we have to finish our research, presentation deck, and script while staying within the time limit. This demanding environment pushed us beyond our boundaries and honed our time management, communication, presentation, and teamwork skills. It was challenging, but excelling in these areas eventually drove us to
其实只有那个
success.
流程图需要特殊纸。
The after event certificate process was an enriching experience.
我真的想用这个。
A notable highlight was the opportunity to engage.
你们可以用这个。
One of the events
可以发声音。
the
对，
one
也
of
不是不行。
thoughtful question about our perspective
我觉得就站这个地方，然后你又不会太挡住，就在这个桌子前面，对，站这，你就拿着。
Participating in this event was one of the best decisions we have ever made. The spectacular experience, the invaluable connection we have forged, and the immense personal and professional growth we have achieved, altogether made it a truly rewarding journey.
What made this an exceptionally special opportunity was that we had the chance to engage with industry professionals and experts to share with them our ideas.
exchange ideas with your peers, gain invaluable industry insights.
Enhance your skills and network with professionals.
This is an unparalleled opportunity for you to showcase your innovative solutions and make a real impact to our society. So, what are you waiting for? Don't miss out on this chance.
那就是不讲的人站在后面一排。就是比如说舒婷在这里讲，我们就在这里站着嘛。你
刚刚有这样的呀，你完全看不清。他是站那边吗？还是站那边？
你站那边，那中间是空的。
可以啊，为什么不行？只要突出他在这儿。
但是这样会来回走来走去，我觉得有点。
你又不是不知道多久。
啊，行 ，OK， 对。
哎，资源你在这儿，然后你们圈在那边，我看在这边。我觉得 OK 啊，我觉得 OK 啊，你这样后面就是有点，应该就是太挤了，但这是 OK 的。对，那我翻译笔，这样子是吧？对啊对啊，你就这样，因为你知道按这个是下。
最上面是光，对。
那不行，这样吗？这样吗？你看吧，这样子，你就这样子，你要翻页是吗？这样，这样子。这个优质好过
不是这样不会影响那个你跨过去。
就不一定稳定，万一不好用还得再换。你们站的顺序是怎么样？
可以吗？
我再看一眼。
怎么了？按 pre 的顺序，对。
我一旦一点斜了，我看不到，我就完蛋了。能给我试一下这个翻页底？No.
We just try. 对。
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Louis, after the first 4 teams, I cannot wait to see the rest 4 teams' presentations.
Cannot agree more. Let's invite the team leader of Team G back to the stage and draw the 5th team to present their case for us.
Team leaders from Team G.
Yes.
Team F.
The Team F will present the case number 2.
The topic is, under the above financial subsidies, will it delay the phasing out of those aging vessels and perpetuate the oversupplied tonnage in the global seaborne trade?
Good afternoon, everyone. We are Team F. Before starting, I want to ask you guys a question. In today's shipping industry, do you think we have sufficient capability to fulfill our shipping demand? The answer is that we are not only able to fulfill the demand, but also experiencing oversupplied. Let me share a recent news article from Logfred, which highlights that container shipping overcapacity is set to be double in 2025, reaching 7 to 8%. There are two main reasons for this increasing oversupply: a large number of new vessels being ordered, and the failure to phase out the outdated vessels. One of the reasons for not phasing out outdated vessels is largely due to the green and sustainable financing scheme that provide funding to the ship liners. For example, Hong Kong has launched the Green and Sustainable Finance Grant Scheme, and EU also introduced the Ship Financing Portal. Both schemes offer financial tools such as loans, bonds, and advances to allowing ship liners to upgrade their vessels. As a result, aging vessels can remain in service longer, delaying the phase out of old vessels and contributing to oversupply tonnage. Moreover, most ship liners prefer to invest in upgrading aging vessels due to lower costs compared to buying new vessels. So take a look to the cost analysis. The total retrofitting costs for the cargo ship are around 5 million, ro-ro ship for 4.6, and tanker is around 6 million. So it's more or less 4 to 6 million. But in contrast, buying a new vessel is much more expensive. For instance, Hapag-Lloyd purchased 24 new vessels at an average cost of 167 million each. Therefore, for small and middle-sized companies, it's more feasible to buy fewer new vessels and upgrade more outdated vessels. Therefore, to answer our topic, we believe that under this financial scheme and subsidies,
many predict an increase in demand, contribute them to investment in mega ships to take more orders. Moreover, order uncertainty in the market has led to fluctuation over these years. For instance, there were around 6 million orders in 2019, but this year we don't have even 1 million. It has a 19% decrease in just few years. It is hard for companies to predict future demand and supply. As a result, we will face negative impact. Firstly, it will increase shipping costs, including fuel, manpower, and other operation costs. With decreasing demand, we have to more fixed costs because there is latent capacity. Secondly, it cannot fully utilize the ships. Due to wrong predictions, companies may use smaller ships but not mega ships as to less demand. The mega ship will be set aside and hence pushing unnecessary supply. Finally, there is likely to be a return imbalance. Companies expect increased demand and order mega vessels to handle large volume, but they don't have enough orders. As a result, they will struggle to generate enough the revenue to cover the cost. Let's pass to my partner for recommendation.
Thank you, CC. So how do we tackle this? As we all know that the GSF scheme has launched a few years ago and is extended to 2027, and its design will have most likely to be refined from time to time to ensure alignment with evolving decarbonization targets. So today, we would like to propose enhancements to the eligibility criteria as they play a pivotal role in determining whether the grant is being utilized at the right place. And this is just not a recommendation to the scheme, but also related to the ship liner company, like how they will embrace uncertainty and be more ready and to be more adaptive. So one of the main key concerns is the risk of greenwashing, where the ship liner companies exploit the scheme for superficial sustainability improvements, such as they might make minimal upgrades, such as retrofitting only one vessel, and to boost their ESG ratings, rather than genuinely improve their environmental performance. So, and also as we know that the ship age, in general are all above 20 years old, and in fact, the general cargo ships were the oldest types of vessels with an average age of around 27 years. So, what is the structure of our approach? We will adopt assessment and categorization of the vessels, and also filtering aging and insufficient ships. And also, lastly, we want to encourage natural decommissioning instead of prolonging the lifespan of the vessels. So how do we adjust the vessel retrofit eligibility? First, we will have the pre-qualification assessment. We will categorize vessels into different usage life to evaluate their operational efficiency. And also, older vessels like 20 years, older vessels like 20 years or above may receive a higher weight progressively in the calculation of energy efficient operation indicator and also annual efficient ratio. So, but lastly, but it's also important for us to monitor compliance and also adjust the criteria over time to trace after giving the bond grant to the company with the green projects. It's also important to track their ESG compliance, and the end result is to avoid greenwashing, filter out aged vessels, and also ultimately to alleviate the oversupply of tonnage situation.
Thanks, William. Perhaps you're wondering what happened to the old vessel that no longer qualify for the upgraded subsidies. No worry, our new assistance policy allowed the company to hand over this outdated ship to governments. In exchange, they receive carbon credit per old vessel. This is where EcoShip Recycle comes in. We call our strategy Retire, Recycle, and Rebuild, a simple yet powerful plan. Turn the marine waste into exportable green material for the global market. By handing over this old ship, owner ensure a clean beneficial path to responsible recruitment, even if the vessel can't be updated. Next, we ethically dismantle this return ship in place like India and Bangladesh, where professional ship recycling facility ensure safe and responsible process are following by Hong Kong Convention. From each vessel, we can recover up to 10,000 tons of steel, transforming marine waste into valuable raw materials. Finally, we turn this recycled material into high-demand export for the global market, with the global steel demand projected to rebound by 1.2% in 2025, reaching more than 1.7 billion tons, and the developed country alone seeing 1.9 increase the demand. The market clearly want more steel, and we can supply it sustainably. To sum up, let's return the past, recycle with purpose, and we build with future, where every ship cleaner, smarter, and stronger.
Thank you, Ming. Lastly, let's talk about something creative, vessel transformation. In the short run, around 3 to 5 years, this vessel could transform and sunk to create artificial reefs, provide new habitats and shelter for marine species. Additionally, this can further develop diving tourism. For example, in the case in the US, they can receive $1,200 tourism revenue from one diver. One more vessel in the ocean can earn up to $2,600. Look ahead to the long term, government can partner with the ship owners and the renewable energy companies to transform vessels into the renewable energy platform. For instance, the vessels can be transformed as solar power, which generates electricity. Wave power can also turn to hydrogen fuel source for zero carbon sailing. This idea could help phase out aging vessels, reducing the oversupply tonnage, while promoting the biodiversity and the sustainability. I'm now pass the time to Juliana for conclusion.
Thank you, Astro. To give you a quick recap about our presentation, we have mentioned about some of the existing financial schemes, and those schemes provide different financial tools for the ship liners to borrow, and so that they can get the money to upgrade their old vessels. But because they are having so many upgrading for old vessels, we are facing overcapacity and oversupply situation. To deal with this, we have enhanced subsidies issuance review. That means if you want to borrow our bond, borrow our money to upgrade, we have to
read and see how old is your vessels. Maybe your vessel is younger or maybe only 10 to 15 years old, that's fine. But it's too old, we are not going to issue any money to you. And for those, we can decommissioning those old vessels naturally. And for those old vessels, we can provide eco-ship recycling services such as retire, recycle, and also rebuild. And for some other container, we can also chain it into vessel transformation, such as using for diving tourism and also using for renewable energy platform. So thank you everyone for listening to our presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, Team F. Now is the time for the Q&A section.
Thank you very much. It seems to me that your research is purely on plow replacement. And have you, in your research, did you touch or studied the technology and the international conventions? And this replacement will be delayed by all these conventions, or they may be pushed ahead by these conventions, or delayed by the new technology, new green fuel, like that? Please.
Thank you for your question. Let's discuss a bit.
Thank you for your question. I think our team mostly, you can see the great proportion is focusing on the supply side. How do we reduce the oversupply situation, right? But we think that it can go both ways. Like we can also increase the demand side. For your question, in terms of technology, recently we know that like HKUST has recently partnership with Palantir company, and they try to use AI technologies, to use the API platforms to increase the port efficiency and also shipbuilding to in terms of constructing vessels to be more innovative and smart technology, and it can also increase the efficiency of handling cargoes, and it could directly increase the demand of the port handling efficiency. That could helps the forwarder to be more efficient about consolidating the shipments. And also in terms of green ESG facilities, we know that Hong Kong has been working on green bunkering facilities at the port, and that's why we wanted to phase out the old vessels, because even though if we let them to upgrade the systems, and probably it will be short-term benefits, right? They can extend the lifespan of the vessels, but not for long, right? The longest vessel is like 27 years old, and and that would be a short-term benefits for them, but it will not be a long-term benefits, and they have to restructure the engine, the fleet capacity, and to accommodate to the port facility, green bunkering facilities upgrades. I hope that answers your question, and you can follow up questions.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I think you have very good study on it. So when you say you want to be focused on the green as a replacement of the vessel, so why don't you think about we use the subsidy to buy a new green vessel instead of using to like you upgrading? Then why not using I use the subsidy to buy a new vessel, but with green vessel?
Yeah, as we're talking about, that is a valid point. That is a valid point for ship companies to consider. But at the meantime, to focus on our topics, we're also tackling the oversupply tonnage. If we are upgrading the vessels right now, it will only add the supplies. We already have oversupplied, and if we retrofit the vessels right now. But then we're also investing at the meantime. I know ship companies like Maersk are also investing in new vessels. That would not be efficient enough for allocating the bond to the issuer. And as I say, it could be beneficial in short term, but it will not be beneficial in the long term.
Yeah, very good. So I just share with you guys because everyone have the same kind of concept on this, but I can tell you that when you're doing the slide that's focused on the new buy vessel, yes, excellent, this is the fact. But you also need to focus on another chart, which is how many vessels is being phased out because of the old age. Okay, so in 2025, with a billions of vessels phasing, yes, in terms of new capacity, yes. However, in terms of the phase out vessel capacity, actually 2025 overall market is only 1.5% increase on the capacity. So yeah, I think you have to somehow you have to do more study. But for the costs, you're right, because when you apple to apple, if the vessel size is the same, 8,000 to 8,000, yes, I upgrade, it definitely is cheaper. But now the vessel is from 8,000 to 23,000 vessel. So you divide it by 8,000, and even you have a higher costs, but you divide by 23,000, actually bigger vessel is cheaper. Total, yes, like you invent a house with 2 person, or you build an apartment with 2,000 people living, the cost per unit is cheaper. Yeah. So thank you for a very good study. Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you for your question and your advices.
Okay, because I thank you for your presentation, and because I selected this subject, so I have to ask one question. So it's a interesting question, not too related, about this topic, but somehow like to get your feeling. So I agree that we need to decarbonize. That's for sure, because moving forward we need to have less carbon footprint. But imagine if your team is one of the owner of the older ship. And people, you sell your ship for scrap. You invest 50 million, like your partner said, but now the scrap value only like 5 million. So what are you gonna do? Tell me, please.
Well, that is also a good question. We also thought about that before. Well, it is crucial. It is crucial, right? It is crucial. This scheme cannot benefit all of the stakeholders. If we're about to increase raise the bar of the eligibility criteria, there will be some commotion for the ship liners and ship company. But what was your question again? What was your question? Oh, yeah. So you only have, you lost 45 million. Yeah. US dollar terms, I mean. So, what do you think if you were that owner? Well, first of all, can we have a little discussion?
Yes, for our project, because we attract them to phase out for the old vessel, and we will give them more credit, for the depreciation price of the old vessel, because they invested at the beginning is much more a lot of money, like you say, is 45 millions. But after the time that you use it and you gain some money, and for after that, finally, we will have those subsidies then to have more depreciation price to cover to let them to sell their old vessel.
And also, can I have a little bit more time? No? Oh, all right.
Thank you.
I'll answer you
Team F.
like after, personal.
The team leader of Team F, please stay and draw the next team to present.
Who is the team leader?
Team D.
The sixth team is Team D. They will present the case number 8.
The topic of Team D is: will the automated port facilities be capable ensuring a mega more than 20,000 TEUs vessel turnaround time remains constant all year round?
So, good morning, everyone. Thank you for being here today. We are Team D, and we will be exploring a pressing question in a logistic and transport industry. Can automated port facility ensure a consistent turnaround time for mega vessel? I'm Esther, and this is Whitney, and this is Bruce. And let's get started. Let's have the overview of the port handling capacity from 2012 to 2022. We can see that ports like Shanghai and Singapore handle the tens of thousands of TEU annually, but reflecting growing demand. However, Hong Kong's capacity declined sharply from over to the 20,000 TEU in 2012 to like 15,000 by 2022. This drop is due to the competition from mainland ports and higher costs, and the shifting of trade dynamic. While other modernized, Hong Kong's inability to adapt has caused its market share. So let's have a look of the evolution of the container ship. From 1956, with the ships carrying 500 to 800 TEU, we have seen a dramatic increase in the size. By the 2019, the MGX-24 class can carry 21,000 to 25,000 TEU. This growth driven the leads for efficiency and lower cost demands continuous upgrade in infrastructure and the technology. So what is the mega vessel? So also, it is also known as the ultra-large container vessel. It is capable of carrying over 20,000 20-foot equivalent units, and we can say TEU. And these vessels are used for the high-volume global trade routes, such as the Ever Air and the OOCL. Their massive size allows for economics of scale, but it also presents unique challenge for port operation.
Okay, thank you, Esther. Next, I will introduce about the cargo handling process. First of all, the vessel arrives at the port, and the container will be unloaded by the crew crane and transported by the truck and storage at the yard, and finally sent to gates and to one more time for the round trip. However, there are only 4% automated to a certain degree globally. So what kind of facility can be applied for the automated port? Basically, there are some examples like the DQQC can be applied to the crew cranes, and the automated guide vehicles can be applied for the transfer. And finally, is the ARMG can be applied for the yard. There are some factors that may be considered in a turnaround time, for example, like cargo handling and the maintenance and the repairs. So for the ULCS, they usually take runtime is essential for it's crucial for the supply chain.
Next, I'll pass the mic to Winnie.
Yes, thank you, Bruce. Oh, sorry. Thank you. Thank you, Bruce. Let's take a quick look about the existing challenges faced by the automatic port. You can see these 4 major challenges. They deployed real-time weather forecasting using AI model and also integrates the NOAA data. It can to determine the data impacting the shipping industry, and also in order to reduce the delay time. And for the second one is about the demand optimization. It is to implement some algorithms in order to predict the demand during the peak seasons. It can help to reduce the conjunction during the peak seasons. And the last one is about the predictive maintenance. They use their IoT sensors and the predictive maintenance softwares in order to detect the equipment failure, so it can reduce the downtimes of the equipment. Yes. So let's take a look about how Singapore, after using the AI, we can see that it's reduced the delays by 50 to 20% and also have a stable maintenance in 24 to 36 hours of turnover rate, and also saving money by minimizing the downtime. And they are more capable to handle the growing vessels traffic and also maintain a relatively stable throughput rate. So in the next part is about upgrading the infrastructure. So we also do another case study on Rotterdam port in Netherlands. Before the upgrading in the port, they have a relatively shallow channel, which means they cannot handle the mega vessels, and they have limited current capacities and also inefficient landslide logistic, and lengthens the turnover times for 48 to 60 hours. And so how did they do to make the changes? Firstly is they deepened the berth in 20 meters deep, and also secondly is adding the automatic cranes to enhance the efficiencies of the logistic, and the thirdly is increasing the landside logistic by adding the AGM and also expanding the runway system. So after the upgrading the infrastructures, the port is able to handle the mega vessels efficiently and reducing the delay times by 20 to 30%. And they can maintain a 24 to 36 turnaround times constantly. But there are some limitations, like we have to have a long-term planning and also development for this kind of subject, and it will bring some concerns.
Thank you. And to address the challenge of maintaining constant turnaround time for mega vessel, we propose the development of a unified digital platform. The platform will serve as a centralized port community system, integrating advanced technology like blockchain and IoT to enable real-time data sharing among all stakeholders, shipping lines, custom, and the logistic firms, and the port operators. So the key feature of the platform is it provides a real-time visibility into a critical operational data, such as mega vessel arrival and departure schedule, equipment status, and weather forecast and tidal condition. So this level of transparency ensures that all stakeholders are aligned and can make a better decision in the operation. So for the second, it can increase the incentive of the cooperation among the stakeholders by coordinating a vessel arrival and sharing data, like the 5 stakeholders in the Hong Kong Chiang port. And for the successful example of this approach is Singapore's Digital Ports SG, which integrates data from the Maritime and Port Authority from Singapore to enhance the efficiency. And also for the third factors, is to have the dynamic scheduling and the machine learning. It can be optimized above allocation and the labor equipment requirement for the peak and the off-peak season. The example is from Rotterdam Pronto platform. They use the AI optimization for decreasing the IO time by 20% for the mega vessel.
Okay, thank you, Esther. Next, I will talk about the solution to avoid the errors and increase the reliability. So as we know, according to the McKinsey report in 2023, the automatic system facing 5 to 8 annually downtime and adding 3 to 6 hours per incident. There are some problems they are facing. First, like the difficulty of the monitoring and maintenance of different facility because of most of them may not have the uniform platform to monitor them. And secondly is the data transfer and the delay issue. To building up a monitor online platform for the predictive maintenance with AI and IoT sensor, we can install more sensor like ultrasonic gauges and employ digital twins for the effective diagnostics. Here are some example in the ports of the Rotterdam. They use this kind of the platform to reduce their to increase their available rates in 99.2%. The secondly is to for the redundancy in automation networks, we can recommend them use Dual 5G network to reduce their network delay and use independent power supply for the key assets. So, as far as we know, Hong Kong is still running its ports in a semi-automatic way. I really believe that when they decide to reform and move toward an automatic ports, they will encounter some challenges. The recommendation that we suggest could help address these issues, and I genuinely hope that with these changes, Hong Kong can become a global hub for maritime and transportation once again. This is the end of our sharing. Thank you.
Thank you, Team D. Now is the time for Q&A session.
Hello.
Okay, thanks for explanations. Okay, for the question, so you talk about the automated system, but the question is asked you on the port facility. So the system is part of it. Have you think about what about the port facility? So can you further explain on your PowerPoint how this can cater all the biggest vessels calling Hong Kong?
So in this way, maybe thank you for your question first. So maybe we can take a look on this infrastructure. Hello? Okay. Because for the mega vessel, it needs 20 meters depth of breathers in order to fulfill their requirements. So it is very important in order to deepen the breath to let the mega vessels to come in. So, and secondly is the adding automatic cleanse. So in this part, by adding up this kind of a facility, we can improve our efficiency, because in a mega vessel there are a lot of products we have to transfer from the ports into our landslide. So we have to enhance our efficiency in this part. And for the last part is increasing the landslide logistic. We will adding different automated guided vehicles, and also expand the runway system in order to ensure the AGV is we can monitor the AGV is on the track and also to enhance the efficiency at all. Yeah.
I want to make some add-ons because different kind of automated facility will be affected by weather, such as the crane, because you are using the wire to like handling the container, so it will be affected by the weather if it goes to the full automation. So for now, the Hong Kong situation will be like still have the worker in the crane to like handling the container. So it still needs someone to monitor in our cases. Yeah.
Yeah, excellent. So one key point I just mentioned. Whenever automated, something you have to measure in 24 hours. So you don't need to care about people taking OT or any leave. 24 hours working is one of the automatic point. You can supporting your point more stronger, okay? Thank you.
I have another question for you. So when you do the study on automated port facility, have you thought about why Hong Kong is not being fully automated?
We will leave some time for discussion. Yeah. Because like in the previously, Hong Kong has been for the first like the champion in the maritime for a long while. So our facility is kind of not updated. So a lot of like workers are still like the association, like they lead some jobs and they are not they are not knowledge about the automation system. So they maybe need to merge their experience with the new technology together. Yeah.
So I would like to add on something, because for our in our PowerPoints that we have an example in Rotterdam port in the Netherlands. The projects of upgrading their infrastructure and also becoming the automated port is using around 35 years. So it is quite a long-term planning and development. If Hong Kong have to like start this like to upgrade as automated ports, we have to think a lot about the all-around system. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to add some more. As we know, the automated vehicle, guided vehicle is part of essential part in the automated ports. Because due to the policy of the Hong Kong, the automated guided vehicle cannot be applied in our ports. So I think this is the one of the biggest challenge that we cannot upgrade to the automated ports. And the secondly is due to the Hong Kong situation is that there are 5 stakeholders to operate the ports. It is hard to let them collaborate them to work together to decide how to make their ports be more automated. So I think we need to, for my opinion, I think the government to spend more effort to let these five stakeholders to work together to think about the future of the Hong Kong.
Thank you. Just want to add that the reason behind all this automation relies on a lot of factors. For example, if you look at your example, like the Singapore tourist port, this is a greenfield site. So it's easier to build an automated facilities on a greenfield site rather than established facilities like Hong Kong. So that's one reason. Another is of course, it's all about the traffic, because as you mentioned, you have the AGVs, and because Hong Kong still have a lot of mixed traffic, because you have trucks from outside and then you have internal trucks. So it's kind of also have to consider that. Just want to add one more point is when you mentioned the port community system, there's actually a port community system in Hong Kong. It's actually called One Port. So they're doing that. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. And that's a very good presentation. The question to your research I want to raise is, have you done any research on the basic infrastructure of a port to develop a 20,000 TEU mega ships that we can accommodate, like Hong Kong? The basic infrastructure like power supply, do we have that kind? And what about road? Can we accommodate those transportations? Think about one ship come in, 6,000 TEU easily, stand on shore and take up another 6,000. Can we accommodate that? Do you have any insight in that?
Actually, we have found the news from the last year, 2023, Hong Kong, because it's the member of ASEAN, then the massive, one of the mega vessel, like it carrying 24,000 TEUs has come to Hong Kong for depart and for the transfer. I think Hong Kong is capable for the mega vessel, but if for the automated one, it is still in the progress because not much of the ports has go to the full automation. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Team D. The team leader of Team D, please stay and draw the next team to present.
Team B.
The seventh team is Team B. They will present the case number 4. Team B, please come to the stage for preparation.
Their topic is, will the expel of off-dock depots from Tin Shui Wai and Hong Shui Q greatly hamper the operation of linear shipping?
Dear judges, we're Team B, and the question of our topic is, will the expel of off-dock depots from Tin Shui Wai and Hong Shui Q greatly hamper the operations of liner shipping? So before the presentation, I want you to imagine that there is a ship entering into the off-dock depots in Tin Shui Wai and Hong Shui Q. And according to the plan, it must unload thousands of import products in Shenzhen and unload thousands of export products in Dongguan, and then sell on time to maybe the Hong Kong port. So this situation or this operation, just like the liner shipping. So what is the liner shipping, or what are the characteristics of liner shipping? It has the fixed routes and the fixed sailing schedules, and it pursuit of the timeliness. And what is off-dock depot? We metaphor that it is a port outer relay station, a container transmit based outside the core port and communicate with the port through the trucks. And as for the two important regions, that the Tin Shui Wai and Hong Shui Q, and here is a map to illustrate their location. So we can see the rectangle one, the Chen container terminal. After our research, we found this container terminal is one of the most important and the busiest port of Hong Kong. So maybe one of the function of this two terminal is that they can release and alleviate the pressure of the Chen container terminal, and also related to the liner shipping. So another function of these two terminals is that they can provide the liner companies with more transportation points. And also, we can see from this map, in these two regions, they are so close to Shenzhen. So we can say that it is a logistic link between the Hong Kong and the mainland, and helping the liner transport to realize the rapid transfer. And despite the positive functions, we raise the main issue, like the off-depots existence of Qing Shuiwei and Hongshui Q sparked the controversy because of some social reasons and economic reasons. So our attitude or our answer to the question is the expelling of dock depots will hamper the liner shipping. And in the following content, we will first analyze the reasons for not expelling, and then we think even if the expelling is not good, we still want to point some pitfalls of the off-dock depots. And according to the pitfalls, we want to suggest some recommendations like the short-term measures and the long-term missions. So let's welcome the analysis.
So we'll answer the reason analysis by analyze the risk of expelling and using the comparison to giving you the unique positioning of the off-dock depots within the two regions. Let's first look at the risk of expelling these kind of depots. When we expel this kind of depots, meaning that it will lead to storage space compression that will increase the overstocking within the two regions. Meanwhile, it also means that the cargo cannot stand in or store in time, will also decrease the container turnover rate. Above these kind of two factors will lead to delay of the liner punctuality related to the liner shipments. What's more, when we are lack of the off-dock depots within the two regions, will also lead to the imbalance of container volume. These kind of things will lead to the increased cost of empty container transshipment, and all of this kind of risk is analyzed and related to the liner shipments. And we will further compare different kind of alternative way and give you the reason. The first stakeholder we want to emphasize on Shenzhen Port, Western Port area. Even if it has low rent and like potential land reclamation in 10 years, we're thinking the high transport distance and also the low flexibility, especially related to international transit, having outweighed the unique strengths given from the Shenzhen Western Port. And also, because it priority to Shenzhen itself, it have lower coordination to Kuiqing terminal. The second thing we wanted to talk about is the off-dock depots inside the Kuiqing container terminals. The first is that although it have zero distance helping direct docking operation and like strong continuity, we think the biggest problem is the infeasibility temporarily to expand the off-dock depots because of the limited hinterland within the Kuiqing terminals. But second, it's also because of the lack of connection, especially to the inland transit points, giving Kuiqing terminals have overweight these kind of strengths within its side. But also, it's because of the crowding out dock working space, we're also aggregating the congestion inside the Kuiqing terminals. The third thing we wanted to compare is other like off-dock depots in Hong Kong. Even if some kind of off-dock depots that are closer to like Kuiqing terminal, for example, Yau Ma Tei terminal, we think they cannot completely replace the hub positioning that the two regions provide between the mainland and Hong Kong. Second, we wanted to giving you a graph to telling you why we think maintain these kind of things can give a most balanced proportion. We wanted to focus on the objective. You want to reduce the cost and increase the efficiency. Let's focus on the first factor about transport distance. Even if the transport distance is not that gap between Kuiqing and the two regions, we're thinking that because of the convenient transportation between within Hong Kong can largely mitigate this kind of gap. But also it's because the most important thing is focus on the dock capacity and the efficiency. We think because of the congestion caused by low dock capacity, we're increasing the waiting time. That will also outweigh the advantages provided by the transport distance. So it's not important as these kind of things. The second, we wanted to focus on the land rent. We think the land rent is mainly dominated by port side itself and government. It's very hard to change in the short term. So more importantly, it's because of the dock capacity and efficiency is a premise of you to giving or charging a limited or a rational land rent. So the most important factor we're focused on is dock capacity and efficiency. The reason why the two regions can have in this kind of capacity is because of the geographical proximity and the logistic synergies can largely decrease the long transport time. But more importantly, it's because of the more underdeveloped deep bay coastal area within this kind of two regions can give it a unique benefit. So we think that to conclude this map and the previous analysis, we're thinking the off-dock depots inside the two regions have a unique geographic uniqueness that can maintain the fast land transport advantages, but also maintain the compound function of containers, helping them to maintain the status of the regional hub to connect mainland and Hong Kong. So these kind of things is irreplaceable because because there are no perfect existing alternative that can outweigh the unique benefits. That even if we are giving you the answer, we're thinking there are some more potential pitfalls under these kind of things.
In this part, we transition to discussing the potential pitfalls associated with continuing development, which include traffic congestion affecting timeliness, short rental contract leading to cost fluctuation, environmental pollution, and positioning differences. Firstly, let's discuss the impact of traffic congestion on liner timeliness. Ting Sui Wai has high population density in 70,500 people per square kilometers, resulting in concentrated demand for logistics services and daily commuting among residents. This has led to traffic congestion on surrounding roads, putting pressure on freight channels and decreased efficiency of freight vehicles. Consequently, delays in delivery may occur, which undermines the timeliness of liner shipping services. Secondly, let's examine how short rental contract renewals increase unit liner shipping costs. The government exhibits its deficiencies in the planning and management of land leasing for depots. Their use of short-term lease agreements results in brief bidding cycles, requiring frequent re-tendering processes. In this case, depot operation may face increased bidding pressure, which forces them to bid at high prices to maintain operations. This situation directly causes the rising of rental and storage costs, create a vicious cycle that troubles the industry for the extra expenses and the instability.
Okay, from the micro point of view, there are also some potential pitfalls. First, the off-dock depots are close to the residential area and wetland environment. The lighting and noise pollution from the operation process may cause resident complaint, and the large amount of emissions from diesel trucks may affect the environmental protection. And next, according to policy planning, Ting Sui Kui and Hong Sui Kiu are both new town of Hong Kong. So the government has positioned these two areas as regional economic and cultural hubs. And they consider that demolition part of old warehouses of goods and free up land for higher value uses, such as residential, commercial, or industrial use. So if the land are used, as we said, not to expel this debate, still as the logistic hub, the land positioning seems a little different from the government missions. So they may face some pressures like insufficient subsidies as well as inquiries from the government. So while emphasizing the people's or economic long-term benefit, the government has overlooked that irreplaceable importance of these logistic hubs in current operations. And about the first part, although it is best not to expel the depot, it doesn't mean we can leave anything unchanged. So in this regard, we have proposed our solutions for the better development of these two areas, including short-term measures and long-term measures. First, we suggest to studying the experience of Kui Chung terminal and emitted 10-story smart logistic infrastructure, which is expected to increase the utilization rate about 80%, and to apply intelligent logistic facilities to increase the logistic accuracy and efficiency.
So apart from the advanced facilities, there's still another measures that we can consider about the timeliness. That we come up with a system that's called the continuous trans system, which is the information sharing and the dynamic arrange system that can potentially ease the traffic congestion due to the surging needs of the liner programming. And we believe that here's the how the whole system works in the logic land. So another factor. Another measure that we consider can recreate the competitive advantages of the liner shipping of Hong Kong is to is to let the government to offer rent concessions and increases in duration, and also based on the needs of the depot's owners to provide. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Team B. So now it's the Q&A section.
Okay, so you said about because you see the importance of Tin Shui Wai, Hong Shui Kiu. So you talk about you need to seek government support. How can you convince the Hong Kong government to give us more land for this kind of depot? Because they said they want to change the functions or the usage of this land because they said this is a more profitable or more high value. How can you help the logistic industry to convince Hong Kong government to give us more land to develop the depot in Hong Kong?
Okay, thank you for the question. Please give us 30 seconds. Sorry. Hi, judges. According to your question, we have generally 4 answers to this question. First, you're talking about why the government have incentive to give you more land. We think in the Part 4 analysis, we have already given the mixed purpose, and also there are a lot of there are the new town development plan given to the Hong Kong to talk about how Hong Kong can divide this kind of different plan to mainly focus on the citizens' needs and citizens' demand. So we're thinking the land mainly used by the logistic, it is not contradictory to the land used by the citizens. So the government can release the pressure from the citizens' complaint. So government have enough incentive to giving the land for the logistic. And the second answer is to answer that because in the Part 2 analysis, we're giving you reasons to answer why the place in the Hong Shui Kiu and Tin Shui Wai is so irreplaceable, and it have a lot of big importance and big impact, especially on the liner shipment between mainland and Hong Kong. So this position gives these kind of regions unique importance that the government have to take care and have to pay attention. But the third thing is we also giving you the suggestion and the solution in the Part 4 to talk about the mixed purpose, because we can using the land for example, this land can using especially for the logistics purpose, and this land can using mainly for the citizens demands. For example, the solution provided by our teammates to talk about the multi-story infrastructure. I think these kind of things can already release a lot of pressure from the government, and government have enough capacity and incentive to giving this kind of resources.
Yes, and I want to add some more because here's another thing with the multi-purpose use of the land. That is actually it can also employ the enhance the employment of and the economy of the local region. So we can give a strategy of the merged development plan to help the port industry to survive.
Okay, thank you.
Team B, thanks for the presentation. I have a comment rather than a question for you. I think the question about Tin Shui Wai and Hong Shui Q, I think it's more like the expel of the depot is more result of the liner shipping decline volume in Hong Kong rather than the result of a government closing the depots and forcing the liner shipping to leave Hong Kong. I think Tin Shui Wai, what you lack in your presentation is you don't get the history of Tin Shui Wai depots. Tin Shui Wai depots have been almost like 40 years in Hong Kong. The function of Tin Shui Wai depots at the time was because there was a lot of cross-border traffic between Hong Kong and China. So they have a function there 30, 40 years ago. But these days, because the cargo just moved directly from China, for example, from Shenzhen, from Nansha, Guangzhou, all the way to US or Europe. So there's less demand for those depots in Tin Shui Wai now. I think this is the question should be the other way around. It's actually the result of liner shipping forcing the depots to close rather than the government. Anyway, thanks for the presentation.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thanks, Just. We can take this advice. It is true because we actually didn't get a great knowledge about the history. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
Please, the team leader of Team B, please stay and draw the next team. The last team is Team E, and the case number is number 5. Please come to the stage for the preparation.
The topic of Team E is, according to MAPRO Index, the requirements for energy efficiency existing ship index EEXI and carbon intensity indicator CII certification came into effect on January 1st, 2023. How these measures affect the island states and the least developed country?
Testing. So, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Andy from Team E, and now we are going to presentation on the case 5. So first of all, I'm going to introduce the MARPO Annex 6 to you guys. It's a critical component of the International Convention for the Prevention of Pollution from Ships, MARPO. And it was established by the International Maritime Organization, IMO, and effective from January 1st of 2023. It aims to reduce harmful air emissions from ships. So this update annexed stringent emission standards and introduce more stringent regulations to mitigate environmental impacts from shipping. It also addressed the challenges faced by developing country, ensuring that they are supported in meeting these global standards, and while promoting sustainable maritime practice worldwide. So what is a CII, carbon intensity indicator? It's a requirement under the MARPO Annex 6, and the CII is an annual measure developed also by IMO to evaluate the carbon intensity of ships. The main objective of CII is to reduce CO2 emission, carbon dioxide emission per unit of transport work, ensuring that shipping operations become more sustainable and energy effective over time. Since 2023, ships with a gross tonnage of 50,000 and above, they are required to collect and report the data of fuel consumption and other operational information. And CII considered as by three main factors: CO2 emission, carbon carrying capacity, and also distance traveled by the ships. Based on these inputs, ships are assigned a rating from A to E, which A is for superior and E is for inferior. Ships rated D for 3 consecutive years or rated E for 1 year, they must submit a corrective action plan to improve their CII compliance. So now pass the time to next part.
Fan Andy, I'm Iris, and now let's move on to EEXI Energy Efficiency Existing Ship Index. The definition of it is technical measures to set new minimum requirements for the EEXI. It applies to ships above 400 gross tonnage. It measures a ship energy efficiency compares to a baseline. Ship must be calculate their attained EEXI and ensure it is below the required EEXI for their ship type. Now is part 2. Let me pass the time to Hin.
Okay, I will talk about the characteristic of small in Iceland development state and the least development country for including limited resource, low level of economic and social development, and what they in common is their remote location. Sorry about the example. The Iceland should be correct to Fiji. I'll talk about the effect about for above country. The first impact is talk about the economic. The IMO Green Fund will provide the financial support for green shipping, such as GCF. It reduces development costs. However, ships may slow down their speed during sailing to reduce the fuel consumption, so that they can achieve a better grade by complying with the new carbon regulation. For exporting perishable products such as fresh fish products, longer transit time and lead time means higher cost and poor quality. So it's potentially will decrease the trade volume. Furthermore, it is high cost to purchase a new ship to match the regulation to improve or improve an old one. For instance, according to IMO report, about 5,000 of more than 28,000 merchant ships are rated as D level or E level, which is near 20%. It is a high range to improve. Now it's come to technology impact. First, IMO Green Funds support research in terms of sustainable energy resources such as biofuel. Second, the green promotion will encourage the new technology be exchanged and shared among different countries to capture the trend, and it can reduce the development times and eliminate the technology barrier. The third is it provides a new direction which is related to environmental friendly. It encourages and development energy saving technology, more effective and less pollution. And there is an example. Finland provides funds to support alternative fuel. Now pass the time to Tom.
Thank you, Hin. Now, let's explore the impact of EEXI and CII on SIDS and LDC from stakeholders' perspective. Those stakeholders face challenges, port opportunity, require funding to upgrade facilities. Local government need to implement regulatory changes. Shipping companies face compliance costs. On the other hand, there are opportunities for shipping companies and maritime workers to adopt eco-friendly practices, enhancing their competitiveness. Now let me hand over to Jerry.
Oh, thank you, Tom. Okay, now let's move on to part 3. As the stakeholder in the small islands, states, and the least developed country, they face many challenges. And then the International Maritime Organization offer many support programs to help them to overcome the challenge. And here you can see the first one is the IM Greenhouse Gas Technical Cooperation Trust Fund, and it can provide the funding for the technical cooperation and capacity building activities. And the second is the Integrated Technical Cooperation Programs, and it can deliver the essential technical support. And in the next slide, I will introduce a slide of program under the Department of Partnership and Projects. Then here you can see the DPP has various projects. For the first one is the Next Gen projects, and this can fasten the collaborations for the green fuels and the technology. And the second is the GHG Smart Training Program, and it's focused on the capacity building for maritime professionals. And the last but not least is the Green Voyage 2050, and it provides the technical assistance and policy support. Then here is the 2 examples for the small island developing state. It's the Solomon Island and the Cook Islands. Then beside the IOM support program, the ship owner and the shipping company also found their way to adapt to the new green measures. For example, they apply the limitation system to improve the energy efficiency. Also, they apply the speed optimization and the biofuels to enhance their ship's carbon intensity rating. Now let me pass the time to Tom.
To conclude, SIDS and LDC face both challenges and opportunities in implementing the new green measures about EEXI and CII. To help them overcome those challenges, support from the IMO and others are important, such as financial support and technical expertise. Successful implementation will depend on strong collaboration among those 3 partners. That is the end of our presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, Team E. Now is the time for Q&A session.
Thank you for the presentation. The question is quite tricky because EEXI and CII, who are dealing with these regulations? That's the first question. It's the owner, not the country. So now they try to relate the owners and the country and how they be affected. So in the presentation, I think you refer the country as the owner, but actually the real situation is the owner who deal with this technicality with IMO and all this stuff. So the question is, for example, a country that they cannot afford expensive green ship, how you can pay less and get what you want. So in that, could you explain more, like apart from the owner's point of view, from the country point of view, what's the suggestion to deal with the increasingly stringent regulation to go for green? Thank you.
Thank you for your question. Please allow us for a discussion.
there is a fund. It's called GCF fund, and the fund is provided by some developed country, and this fund will support the LCDS country to purchase some maybe new green ship or develop the green port. Yes, it is an example like GCF.
For the EEXI and CII, there's such kind of index and parameter for owner to maintain for proper trading. They have to maintain a certain level, right? So do you think this is fair for the owners who have to deal with this kind of parameters and indexes? Do you think this is fair for the owners to do this?
Thank you for your question, and please a bit of time for us to discuss. Thank you. So by the research, we found because the CII and EEXI is a fair regulations for all the ships, like they can enforce. So it's kind of preventing the fair trading around the island states and this developing country. So the heaven may
no, don't worry about the island, just the EXI and the CII part for the owners, for the ship owners. Do you think this is fair for them to maintain certain level by using biofuel, dual fuel, and some new fuel? Do you think this is fair for them to do this?
Like we think that like we are doing some business, we are more prefer to find those rating high like customers and also suppliers, and it's like the same cases, because when some ships are rating higher, like rating A, and we know that they are more energy efficient and they might be less cost during the progress. So it might be a
Okay. In addition, let's suggest two company A and company B. Maybe company A, I don't care about environmental, and I make a lot of pollution, and so that I can achieve a better maybe business order. And maybe company B, and I care about the environmental friendly, and then I balance the emissions and the performance, and then so I lost a little bit business order. So based on this regulation, these two companies may start from the same point again, and yes, I think it is fair to them.
But if there is no such regulation, do you think the owner will do the dual fuel,
If I were the ship owner, I won't do that.
You will do that?
I won't do that.
Oh, you won't do that?
Yes. Money is the only thing I want.
Yes, that's correct. It's very honest, yes. The reason that I ask, because if you think about the car and the aeroplane, the engine is actually manufactured by the manufacturer. They do all the things. If there's regulations that they will modify their engine before they selling out the cars and the aeroplane. But for shipping, why ship owner has to suffer? Why I have to modify my engine to fulfill your regulation? Why the engine maker do not do anything about this? Why the ship owner? So do you think this is still fair for this one? If this is a fundamental question of why ship owner has to be the one who dealing with this. I think this is not fair.
You think it's not fair?
I think it's not fair. Yeah. So this is the question for you to take away to think about it. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Is there any further question?
Thank you, Team E.
Thank you.
Please be seated.
Louis, after listening to all 8 teams' presentations, which team is the champion in your mind?
Well, it is not my call to make, but it depends on our honorable judging panel. Shall we invite our judges to retreat for a discussion on the competition results?
Dear audience, please remain in your seats.
While the judging panel is deciding the results, all our audiences sitting here and watching online can spend only 15 seconds to express your voice by voting on our event website now.
Everyone can log in into our event website. Audience in this theater can find the website address by scanning the QR code printed on the paper in front of your seat. Online audience can find the voting page on drop-down menu at the right-hand side of menu bar.
First, you can vote for Audience Favorite Team Award to show your recognition and support to the team that inspired you most today.
For winning this Audience Favorite Team Award, our student teams need to obtain the highest number of votes in the poll. The winner team will be awarded a recognition certificate, and all team members will also receive our gift bags for their impressive performance.
Besides, we have a prize game called Guessing Who is the Champion for everyone to predict who will be the champion of Student Day 2025. Just select the team that you believe to be the final winner of today's competition. If you guess the champion team correctly, 5 lucky winners will be drawn after the award ceremony, and each winner will receive a Hong Kong $100 supermarket coupon plus a unique souvenir prepared by HKUST.
So, please log in and cast your vote now.
Please complete and submit the evaluation form online today. You will receive a souvenir by showing the submission proof at the reception outside.
If you have applied for a CPD certificate, you have to submit this evaluation form through the website as one of the requirements fulfilling the CPD accreditation. So, most importantly, your comments are valuable to us and the success of the event in future.
Most importantly, your comments. Okay. Now we will have a 40-minute break for resting and voting. Afterwards, we will announce the results of the student day. Please do come back at 5:15 p.m. to share the excitement with us. Please don't leave your personal belongings unattended in this lecture theater. Thank you and see you soon.
企邊啊？
幫你哋撳一張走張相。
你問啦，Louis。你問。你問佢企邊？
好，嚟多張，嚟多張，俾個 like 嘅。好，預備1、2、3。OK， 有。係可以點？
獎杯前面。
係咯係咯。遮住佢。大呢個咩
？Champion。
咁嘅呢個。
Favorite 啩
？Favorite 咁大個。
但我冇興，我唔靚咯，
唔係呢個係舊喎。
係啊，似係舊啦，氧化晒。我想講呢個最得意，即係細咯，呢個大都唔好。
Mary。
proportion 有啲唔同。開㗎啦。係啊。
大啲嘅質地。乜可以俾第一個？
係喎。
想攞啲質出嚟。質出嚟梗係。係。喂，開啦開。係。清楚。
呢張就係嗰個今日嗰個，咁所以咧，到時候咧就總之係你可以8、7、6用，總之4、5、6、7、8你都可以就咁讀，因為你唔使讀個名字嘅，咁但係你係咯係咩？
Welcome back. Today's event wouldn't be so successful without the efforts of our honorable judging panel. Now, we would like to invite Professor Sam Chow, President of CILT Hong Kong, to present the appreciation certificates to the judges of the Student Day. Professor Chow, please. May we invite all 5 judges come to the stage to receive the certificates and take a photo together. Mr. Brian Wen, Mr. Anthony Tai, Mr. Peter Yam, Ms. Anita Teng, and Captain Chiang Tai-ki. Thanks again for your generous support and contributions to this meaningful education event. Professor Chow and all judges. Professor Chow and all judges, please be seated on the stage.
Before announcing the results of the CILTHK Student Day 2025, our honorable judges would like to share their experiences and views with all participating teams on their performance today. Mr. Van Wen.
First of all, thank you very much for the presentation. It is I know this is a very hard job. You know, you only get less than 48 hours to prepare and then to present, and for some topics that you are not really knowing in depth and maybe you are not come across before as well. So it is very good job, everyone. And I actually don't have much comments for the individual, but in general, I would suggest some tips for doing the presentations, and when you are dealing with something topics that you are not familiarized, and read the questions. First of all, read very careful for the questions. Pick the keywords out and identify it, and then try to tackle all the questions in the particular questions. Don't think the question is too long and then I only focus on few keywords, but you have actually to digest of all the components and all the information inside, because this is actually can help you to understand the question and then do the research, and then when you key in some keywords, it will automatically come out with some answers for you. And for the slides, I would strongly recommend you to put numbers, page numbers on the slide, because when we want to refer to some slides, particular slides for question, and then it will waste time to ask you to, oh, it's going back, going up, going down, something like that. So this is a very important thing. And something more, which is maybe you are not familiar with the topics, and so the other teams as well. So you have, when you present something like this, you have to present very fundamental things. Give a very key facts of the topics, and then some say EXI, what's the EXI, and then that not particular this. Okay, this is only for example. So you have to give a very general for the audience to understand what are you going to say, and don't talk too fast, because this is not a competition for how fast you can speak. I know this is you guys have many informations, done the research, and then you want to put everything on your slides, but this is very risky, because when we sit here, we listen to you for 12 minutes, and then you just keep flowing your words. I cannot follow your words and the slide at the same time, so it will be affecting the understanding for the audience. I think, yeah, I can pass to Anthony for some more comments.
Okay, I'll tell you guys one fact. 20 years ago, I was one of the students who stand over there, who stood over there, and one of the presenters for my university. So that was 20 years ago. So I am a very keen runner for marathon, half marathon. This year, the Standard Chartered Marathon started in Tsim Sha Tsui, and that's one slogan I remember very clearly. As long as you stand here, you already won the marathon, because you won 99% of people who didn't run. So first of all, I think you should all give yourself a big round of applause for coming here. So I was, the next, Brian had covered most of the technicalities. I think two takeaways from my side. First of all, like Professor Peter Wong told me, when I was a student, he said that in your presentation you have to be very clear. So in one slide, don't carry more than 3 points. Otherwise, people will lose focus. Just try to be precise, simple. That's one. Number two is try to control the time. So time management is also very important. So make sure that you control your time and deliver the speech. I'm sure you know all very bright here. And to close, I'd like to say, you all.
You've been doing a very good job within 48 hours, and you did the good research. Especially, you are not the infield people. We are infield people, and that's why we ask questions are very precise and deep into the industry. But after all, like Mr. Wan said, read the questions, try to have a broader aspect and to view everything, do some more research. And of course, the internet is helping you. Comparing to my time, we have to dig into the library. But still, after all, you've been doing a good job, and try your best, learn more, work harder, and Hong Kong is yours. Thank you.
My tips to you on the presentation is I would say two things. First is know your audience. So I'm sure that you know that we are the judges. Maybe you can look at our background and have some background check on us first, and then you probably have to guess what are the questions that we are going to ask or raise. That's one tip. Second one is, I think it's more about the thinking process. It's not about the knowledge. As Captain just said, you're not the infield specialist. We are the one. So I think my focus, when I did the judging, was that I think it's more about your thinking process rather than the knowledge that you get from researching on internet and those stuff. I think that's more important, because in the real world, sometimes when you do a presentation, I'm sharing my case, is that when I do a presentation to my boss, he's probably more focused on my thinking process. It's not whether the presentation is, there's no absolutely right or absolutely wrong in those stuff. I think rather is how you think through the whole process, the whole, in your case, is the question. I think that's more important. I think that's the two tips that I can give you today. Okay, thank you.
So thank you. I think so everyone have done a very good job. Everyone just mentioned, we just realized that you only have 48 hours. So I think we are so proud of you guys, because you are the future of Hong Kong. So I think you do a lot of good things. I see a lot of team spirits. I see a lot of discussion internal, and then you have a lot of you guys have eye contact. Okay. So in the presentation, sometimes we are looking at you as a human, not the PowerPoint. So you are the key one to present. So do more body language to catch our attentions, because you have 8 groups, so we here 6 hours. We have a better recognition. You can win. So the only things I think first, this is a very. We always also discussed that this questions is really challenging for everyone, and very bored. So first you have to understand the questions. If you don't, do ask the committee what they want, or is that one keyword? Maybe you are very new to the industry. Some of the word you're using your common sense to understand, but from the industry maybe a different kind of understanding. Do ask, because that's yes or no answer. But if you understand the questions wrong, no matter how you nice present for us. Because we don't want to say, oh, you are doing wrong, because you need to learn. But the thing is to answer. I mean, do some searching, and now you're using internet, so I know you can use the internet to understand what that industry mean. So the thing is, I want you guys to learn more, but do ask, because you have 48 hours. If you go to right approach, right answer, right direction, you will make your result a whole lot better. But overall, I think you guys do a very good job. So thank you.
I think our 5 honorable judge has mentioned a lot of things I want to say. But also I would like to say I really appreciate your efforts in doing this teamwork and presentation. Because if you ask me, when I look at the questions, I find that, wow, it's quite difficult. because it's quite a wide spectrum of kinds of questions. So I hope while you have done in the last 2 days on your topic, and I think the other things that can add to your knowledge or experience is by listening to other 7 teams about topics that they work on in the last 2 days. And it is quite a valuable learning exercise, I would say, because you can see that in our logistics field, it is not very simple, just moving cargoes. It relates to finance, it relates to government policy, it relates to land use, it relates to vessels. And something a few teams has mentioned about the new technology, about AI, advanced technology, AGV, you mentioned it. So there's a lot of things in the coming years. I'm sure there will be some new knowledge that I don't know. Maybe you don't know in 10 years' time. They will be coming up soon. And then you need to still keep learning yourselves. And at the end, as I said, I appreciate your efforts. But I think at the end, we still need to decide who are the first team and second team and third team, etc. But the most important thing is the presentation skill. I think one of the judges mentioned every slide 3 points. I asked you one question. If you have 10 slides, 30 points, do you think after that half an hour you remember all these 30 points? Of course not. So the thing is, for each slide, my experience should not be too many words. You want people listen to you, not reading. The first things. Second, a lot of the team, the presentation, the English provision is very good, but I think there's also some need to be improved further. It is a marathon, so don't think that, oh, my English is not good. Keep learning, and then keep finding opportunities to practice your English. And this is something very important because you want to convey a clear message to the audience. And if they don't understand, if they can't catch it, or as one of us just say, you speak too fast, then they will say, oh, what are you talking about? Can you repeat? They may say something like that. So it is something that you need to practice, not only to learn the language, learn the knowledge, do the analysis, make a logical presentation, clear presentation, and then convey the message to the listener, to the audience. So there's many steps, and I really appreciate that you put this all in this 12 minutes presentation after 2 days very hard work. Thank you.
Thank you, judges, for your valuable opinions. Please be escorted to return to the seats in the first row. Thank you. Wow, Louis, do you feel excited?
Of course. The results are in my hand now. The 5 merit awardees, please come to the stage to receive the award. The second merit award winner is Team
E. Team members from Hong Kong U Space Community College. Please come to the stage to receive the award. Thank you, Mr. Wan. Please be seated.
May we invite Mr. Anthony Tai, Sales and Purchase Director, Clarkson Plateau, to present next two Merit Award. Mr. Tai, please. The third Merit Award winner is Team C. Team members of Ivy Cheng Yi, please come to the stage to receive the award. The fourth Merit Award is Team B, team members of Macau University of Science and Technology. Please come to the stage to receive the award. Thank you, Mr. Tai. Please be seated.
May we invite Mr. Peter Yam, General Manager, Commercial, Hong Kong International Terminals Limited, Hutchison's Ports, and Ms. Anita Ting, General Manager, CMA CGM Hong Kong Limited, to present the next Merit Award and second runner-up awards. Mr. Yam and Ms. Ting, please. The fifth Merit Award winner is Team A, team members of the Hong Kong Polytechnic University. Please come to the stage to receive the award. The second runner-up winner is Team G, team members of UOW College, Hong Kong. Please come to the stage to receive the award. Thank you, Mr. Yam and Ms. Ting. Please be seated.
Let's invite our presenting guest, the President of the Chartered Institute of Logistics and Transport in Hong Kong, Professor Sam Chow, and Captain Chen, the Chairman of Hong Kong and Kowloon Ferry Holdings Limited, to present the first runner-up award and champion award. Professor Chow and Captain Chen, please.
Now, only 2 teams left, and who will be the champion 2025? The first runner-up is Team D, team members of Hong Kong University of Science and Technology. Please come to the stage to receive the award. Congratulations.
Professor Chow, would you please announce the champion today? The champion of the CILTHK Student Day 2025 is...
is Hang Seng University of Hong Kong.
Congratulations to Hang Seng University of Hong Kong. Professor Chow and Captain Chen, please present the champion trophy and champion cup to them. And take a photo, please. Now, may I invite all judges to come to the stage to take a group photo with the champion team.
closing 之前咧，我哋會加一個就係下年個 student 機會喺恒生大學。咁我哋就會請翻佢哋嗰個老師叫袁專，可以寫個嘢俾我。
Thank you, our judging panel. Please be seated. Congratulations, champion team. Would you please stay with us and share your feeling about your today's learning experiences?
Hello guys. Would there be a timer this time? No timer? No? Okay. So, well, it was an amazing experience, and I just want to express my gratitude to the institution, CILTHK. Thank you guys for hosting this event. I mean, if you look at it like blooming maritime talents, and I think this is exactly what you guys are doing right now. So, thank you, and also my gratitude to UST. This is my first time here in this campus, and I already noticed a lot of, for example, like the garbage bin, it says landfill. So it's actually a great like fostering awareness of environmental awareness is really good. And also I just want to say thank you to my teammates and especially team leader for training us, for examining our content, and our teammates putting a lot of efforts in. And also thanks all of the competitors here. Thank you for your ideas and sparkling, innovative conversation and thoughts between all of us. And also my teachers, my Dr. Eugene Wong and Colin Wong. Just my great attitude for their nurturing and cultivation. Yeah.
I also want to express my gratitude to all of you who have spent a whole day listening to what we have said about, and also we have mentioned about our professor Eugene Wong and also another professor, and so we also want to give credit to both of our professors because they also give us so many advices, and they keep teaching us since year 1 to year 3 or 4. So, and also thanks to all the judges here to give us so many advices, and that we can get to know more some skill about the presentation, and also get to know some more deep insights about our industry. And we also hope to develop in maritime services in the coming future. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for your sharing. You may back to your seats.
This Champion Cup is the second cup, which is very meaningful symbol marking the history of the CILTHK Student Day in the past 27 years. The name of Hansen University of Hong Kong will be engraved on it later. Erin, our champion of Student Day is already born. Anything left for today?
Yes, Louis. You may recall that we have introduced 2 new awards this year. One is the Best Speaker Award, recognized by our judging panel, while the other, Audience Favorite Team Award, is decided by the highest votes of our community audience. Both awards give a strong recognition to the best performed teams in the heart of our judges and audience. Don't forget, we have a prize game to predict the champion of today. Have anyone made the right prediction just now? I'm just wondering who will be the lucky winner.
I want to know too. Let us invite Professor Chow to come to the stage again to announce and present the Best Speaker Award. Professor Chow, please.
It must be very exciting. The Best Speaker Award on today's CILTHK Student Day 2025 is Mr. Ko Shen Wei from the Hong Kong Polytechnic University.
Thank you, Professor Chow, and congratulations to Ko Sheng Wai. Please be seated.
Now, let's invite Ms. Pauline Wong, our chairlady of the Student Day Organizing Committee, to announce the Audience Favorite Team Award. This award represents the highest number of votes from our community audience to support the team who inspired them most today. It's more than a trophy, but a recognition of the team's ability to engage and inspire our community. Ms. Wong, please.
Testing. Well, the audience favorite team of CILTHK Student Day 2025 is Team F, the Hansen University of Hong Kong. Congratulations. Thank you.
Congratulations to the Hansen University of Hong Kong. Please come to the stage to receive the award.
Congratulations to the Hansen University of Hong Kong. We are pleased that next year's Student Day 2026 will be co-organized with them. May I invite Engineer Dr. Eugene Wong from Hansen University and Dr. Peter Wong to come to the stage. Dr. Peter Wong, please pass the 應該會交接嘅 traditional student flag to Dr. Eugene Wong to signify co-organizing the event. Traditional. 係啦 The event at Housing University in 2026. 呢個係 before 嗱當頒完個 HKUST champion 之後，咁你跟住咧就請Dr. Wong stay on the stage 啦。呢個即係最尾嘅啦。係啦，唔使佢啦。咁然之後咧就跟住你就講 please 即係呢度。係啦，Dr. Wong please stay on stage。咁你就跟住講 congratulations to 呢個我講完。
Thank you, Ms. Wong. Please be seated.
Louis, I know many audience had made a good prediction of the champion in today's prize game. Who is the champion? May I invite Dr. Peter Wong, our Chairman of Education and Training Committee of CILT Hong Kong, to announce the 5 lucky winners randomly drawn by our program. Each winner will receive a 100 supermarket cash coupon and a unique souvenir sponsored by HKUST. Dr. Wong, please.
So, the number or the name?
The name
The
and
name.
the last 4 digits.
Okay, can I have Mr. Mok Ka Chong? Last number is 2803, phone number. Mok Ka Chong.
I can speak all and then because yeah.
It's in the lecture theater. It's in the lecture theater. Would you like to come down? Oh, okay. I bring it up to you. Okay, just sit there. We will find. And then the second one on the line is Mr. MCT. Phone number last 4 digits is 2289. And then we have Umahayat Khan. The last 4 digits is 5035. And then we have Crystal Yao, 0880. And then Ho Wai Yun, 2477. These are the winner for tonight's Who is the Champion. Thank you. Online.
The lucky win for the online winners, CILT Hong Kong office will contact you in 1 week's time to arrange the prize delivery. Thank you, Dr. Wong. Please stay with us. Sorry. Congratulations to the Hang Seng University of Hong Kong. We are pleased that next year's Students' Day 2026 will be co-organized with them. May I invite Engineer Dr. Eugene Wong of Hang Seng University of Hong Kong to come to the stage.
See all of you next year in Hanson University.
See you in Hanson University next year.
Now, let us invite Dr. Peter Wong, Chairman of CILTHK Education and Training Community, to give a speech to conclude today's event. Dr. Wong, please.
I promise that will be short. Okay. Distinguished guests, honorable judges, fellow member, fellow student, ladies and gentlemen. First, I will express my cordial thanks to all involved parties for this meaningful support for the academic event organized by the CILT Hong Kong. I also wish to congratulate the awardees on their well-deserved accolades. During the last few hours, they deliver a very informative, insightful, and innovative presentations on maritime-related topics throughout the day. Your presentations have showcased your competence, capability, creativity, and communication skills. I'm confident that the audience share my admiration for your hard work and throughout preparation for these academic competitions. Student Day and the essay competition can spark young people's interest and deepens their understanding of the transport and logistics industry. I would also like to compliment teachers and parents for encouraging your students to participate in the competitions. I would like to extend my deepest appreciations to our distinguished guests and industrial leaders for their unwavering support and valuable contributions. Your presence here today signifies your commitments to the futures of logistics and transport, and is through your insight that students found the inspirations to excel. I sincerely thank the Institute's Education and Training Committees, the members, and the Student Day and Essay Competition Subcommittee Chairpersons, Ms. Pauline Wong and Mr. Harry Poon, for their dedicated leaderships and contributions to the events. Thanks also go to our office staff. They have been helping us throughout all the preparation work and external communication work. Taking this opportunity and on behalf of CILT, I would like to thank the support from the Transport and Logistics Bureau and their financial sponsorship under the Maritime and Aviation Training Fund scheme, the Hong Kong University of Science and Technologies for providing the venues. Finally, the event would not have been successful without the effort and support from the UST students. They are Erin, Lewis, Jerry, Gigi, Albert, Ocean, and Perry. To conclude, Student Day is not just a competition, but a good opportunity to interact with key industrial leaders. The maritime industry faces structural changes, and it depends on how quickly we can adapt to the new environments. I share this work with everyone today. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Wong. Please be seated.
話咁快又嚟到學藝比賽嘅尾聲，請留意以下嘅安排。 因為場地於7點正需要準時交還，所以6點45分請所有嘉賓同埋同學離開場地，俾工作人員還原場地。另外，今日嘅活動花絮將會喺3月底刊登於《星島日報》，所以請 Student Day 冠軍嘅得獎者帶同獎杯留低接受記者嘅訪問。如果需要獎座包裝嘅盒，同學可以喺接待處問 CILTHK 嘅職員去領取。
Once again, big congratulations to all the winners and hope to see you in Student Day 2026.
Goodbye.